Good morning to you, everybody. The unicorn is purring. So I guess Havasu don't want to talk to us. It's all good. Gave him my phone number. I know they got it. They may be busy. Who knows? I'm not in the office. And we're not unreachable. But I got shit to do. So we're moving. I found the brake part number. Well, I didn't find it. I called Oshkosh and asked them, how do I replace my brake pads? They helped me greatly. So now I have the part number. And I need another part too. An electric part that starts the thing. Because we don't have a solenoid. I got to figure out what that part is before it goes terribly bad. We're going to get closer to civilization. See if we can't sell some pipes. Maybe tomorrow or today, later. I don't know. Depends. I mean, you know, it's already. I'm in no hurry.
Head southeast. Continue on Arizona 66 East for 5 miles.
But I do have a cheap gas destination in mind. And that's on the way to Flagstaff. And I'm pretty sure we got plenty of gas to get here. Still got a little over a quarter. $100. Thing we sell what we got, and make some more, get ready to move on northeast. I'm looking at a route through Colorado just in case I can't get my license set up here. I'll get a new one there and worry about it when I get back. Thing I want to look at doing before I leave. So I think Mike's is probably going to be the best spot. The Winslow would be the best spot for me to take care of that. I've had pretty good luck so far with Winslow DMV thing. All I got to do is get my DD-214 out of the VA center. They're not going to be busy, so it could probably happen quickly if I get there and fill out the paperwork. Anyway, I'm going to have an Arizona license to match my Arizona registration. That'd make insurance easier when it comes to time to renew that here in a couple months. So there's still some stuff I need to do. I need to take care of these brakes. Hey, Judy. Hey, I don't know if you heard me now, but I found the brake part number. I called Oshkosh again. They came to my rescue. They couldn't find it given the VIN number right away, but he called me fucking 6 o'clock this morning with it, from the VIN number. So, off the frame too. He used the one off the frame. Told me what pad number. So I looked it up and it exists. And O'Reilly carries them, I'm pretty sure all of them carry it. But they couldn't find it, I guess, because it's a 90 model and don't use them in their catalogs anymore, but they can get them. So I'm all like, all right, that's taken care of. And we're going to need new brakes before I start the journey north, because apparently the 25 is closed down in parts of New Mexico, and the out around part is kind of like where we had issues last time. And I don't want issues this time. So we're going to take care of that. And something about the ignition on here is fucked up. It's not the ignition switch, it's a relay on my firewall that talks to my starter because it doesn't have a solenoid. And that's real loose inside. So I need to get that part. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but we're gonna find out.
Mary Heinrich's in the chat.
Good morning, Mary. Hope you're having a good day.
Twister. Is that
We're fixing to jump on the highway here. Head east. Back towards Flag. Well, I'll tell you what, the trip to me was worth it. I got to speak to one of the tribe members and found out that they're not any different than most of the tribes we already visited, unfortunately. I was
In half a
kinda
mile,
disappointed.
turn left onto I-40 Business Loop West.
But it is what it is. They hadn't noticed the moon was doing cartwheels either. I think they're going to, which is, neither here nor there for today. And they may or they may not. How many tribes have we seen that haven't done anything? So who knows? It's up to
Turn
them.
left onto I-40 Business Loop West.
What the fuck, Siri? Siri said take a left. Like right now. Oh, it's not hard left, huh? That's a nice one. Alright. Got it. Here's the airport. So what's going on in chat, kid?
They're just saying hello to each other.
Okay. Just wondering. Haven't had any updates for a while. I've been watching the scroll a little bit. Want to make sure my translator's working. Kick you if you're not and watch. Uh-oh, be prepared to stop. Stop doing what you're doing. Right now. We got lights, stuff going on. Fixing them crazy potholes.
In half a mile, turn left onto the I-40 East ramp to Flagstaff.
Yes, Siri. We will do that. Very shortly. Cowboy.
Turn left onto the I-40 East ramp, then merge onto I-40 East.
Judith says, why aren't the tribes awake to the moon?
I'm not sure. I really don't. I don't know. They have military too. I mean, I don't know. Why am I in an RV doing this? 40,000 miles in 4 years, man. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know, Judith. Honestly, I'm beside myself. I truly am. I'm like, what is really going on
Continue
here?
on I-40 East for
I mean,
42
I've been
miles.
given a pretty good picture of what the fuck's going on, but why are these people acting like that? They've known this is going to happen before I ever did. I don't know. I'm really clueless on what the fuck you can think at this point. But I do see some people screaming the same message that we've already talked to that I really liked in the first place. That we really, I mean, the longest I've spent with them was 9 hours. And it was a good visit. You know? I know we got work to do on the RV before we go, but I'm pretty sure I know where we're headed first. Well, I don't know about first. There's a lot of destinations between we should probably hit too. I'm just saying. I think I got a destination. We need to head back to the Black Hills. Talk to the people who are talking the same language we are and see what they know that we don't. Because, I mean, hey, if it's that time to release information and unify, we're going to learn, right? What it's about. So, hey, I think I got a destination for now. Funny, it's on the direction I want to go anyway. It's just a little more north than I had anticipated. They look like they could use some help anyway right now with all that oil shit going on. They're having a real hard time. I'm wondering, could the legality experience I have help? I don't know. Let's go find out. That's where I'm at. I was asking for guidance and it came across my feed. Okay, I looked at it once and then it was like everywhere. And I'm like, oh wow. Okay. Interesting.
Ash Fork is where we're going for cheap gas.
There are police reported ahead.
Glenn says, where are we going?
Hey, Glenn, heading east, baby. Go get some gas. Trying to sell some glass today, huh? God dang, man. For wheel cylinders.
Glenn says to Megan.
Well, in that direction, yes, sir. In a roundabout way.
Yes, that's what confuses me. Vigorous is in the chat.
Hi, Vigorous. Well, we've gotten an awful lot of confirmation that, they already know. We're not wrong. We see some of them taking action. So, I'm interested in what they're doing. Myself. The ones that aren't doing anything. I don't know. None of my business. Right? I mean, it ain't their free will. I feel bad for their people. I do hope they start doing something. Some point. Or maybe they're waiting on a sign I ain't been told about. Because everyone I've ever been told about is going the fuck on. Like a neon flashing sign. So, hey. Let's go see like-minded tribes now. We've sorted through them. See a few I'd like to talk to again. Person. So I hope you all are in agreement. That's the best I got at the moment.
Jamie's in the chat.
Morning, bud. Heading back your direction. They didn't want to seem to talk. They got my number. About to go get some brakes. Found the brake pad part number. Gotta check out and see if I can't find another number for a part. I don't even know what it is, but I can point at it. I can remove it and take it in there if need be. Be like, I need one of these. Some kind of relay talks to my starter. It's acting up. But we are gearing up to head back to the Lakota, up to South Dakota. On our way back east. I'd like to see you before we go. Our route, funny enough, takes us right through Second Mesa because for some reason the 25's closed all the way up through Colorado, about halfway up New Mexico. I don't know what the hell's going on, but Siri won't let me route up 25, keeps saying it's closed. That may change by the time we leave. I don't know. But being as how it's that same route we took, that we ran off a goddamn mountain, I want to have brand new brakes on this bitch before we go over it. I'm paranoid, I don't want to go through it with the unicorn. That would just fucking suck. So, I'm going to see what I can do about getting some pads for this second Winslow. Get my license here in Arizona as fast as I can. And roll on. That way, when we're on the road, I ain't got to worry about shit. I ain't got to worry about reading. I ain't got no schedule. I got a 5-year tag on this thing. If I get a 4-year license, don't give it a fuck. looking at finding a spot in the woods here this afternoon, close to Flagstaff, see if I can't sell some glass while we're in town. And head back to Mike's and blow some glass. Get our parts, do our maintenance. Whoa. It's a beautiful day in the middle of Arizona. How many times the motherfucker got to say that? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look at it. It is what it is. It's a beautiful day. Beginning to. What do you think? Right here at Crookton Road. I don't think there's any Lincoln Hicks. I'm pulling over and checking. Do me a favor.
No.
Get the duct tape off my bed.
No.
Please.
Come on. I'm waiting for it to actually be a control C.
Oh,
So I don't fly.
I see.
I don't want to suddenly soar.
Head toward historic Route 66, West Old 66. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 East.
Yes. We will.
Do not rush me. Rush him. Not mistaken, this is where we're gassing up. Siri will tell us in a minute.
Jamie says maybe this will help. We're not all the same. Different languages in the world we use, different processes to attaining knowledge, also historical abuses by different governments and religions have made some wary.
Yeah, I can't get discouraged. You bet, brother. I'm not. I'm just recognizing that some people are speaking the same thing I am. And I want to see what they know. Because I didn't get to talk to them much. I mean, 8 hours. I got to talk to the guys for 8 hours, and I see them actually doing what he said he was going to do. And I'm like, well, fuck. And it's not just him. It's his whole tribe singing unification. And we got to reject this shit. And I'm like, okay. I agree. Let's go back and talk and see what, can be done. I am short of answers. I've reached out and not everybody responded. Well, a lot of people did, but there is all sorts of different reasons. Exactly what you just stated. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. So I'm not going to let it discourage me. We'll find a way. And Mom can talk to us all. So I don't doubt. I'm just seeing where I've fulfilled an obligation and a portion of what needed to be done. And we're going to go do what needs to be done now. And I see people screaming for help. And I'm like, okay, let's go see if we can't help these folks. They're having acute, actual problems.
Jamie says, I bet it's hot in the canyon now.
I bet it is. Bro, I'm worried for these people. Jamie, this year's going to be really wet. Really wet. And I don't know how much that canyon's going to swell, but I get the feeling it's going to be about halfway up. I don't know where they live. I don't have any geography down there, but I get the feeling they're not in a good spot. And that's one reason I was sent there, to let them know. I hope they know. I hope they just ignore me because they know. I don't know, Help me out, Seamus. Right here. Help
163.
163.
Yep, for 20 miles. They had floods back in '08. 16.
Well, I can about guarantee they're going to have them this year too, really bad. And more fires. It's going to get them from top and bottom. So I hope they're ready. That's all I can say. I pointed out the obvious. The guy hadn't noticed the moon was turning. I was like, well, you're up here. I don't know what the vision from the canyon's like. I really don't. But if I was you, I'd start watching. You know how I am. Pretty forward about it. So this is I'm gonna have to pull over and redo the roof because it's flopping again. Go to the TA, park over there. They're RV friendly.
Continue for half a mile.
Yeah, it ain't bad here, but it's cheaper where we're going. About like 20 cents. It's cheaper than it was where we were already.
Yeah, fuck. 520.
30 cents. And we paid 5 1/4.
Continue for 1 mile.
Well, the 460 is where I'm heading. It says 459 here, but I'm wondering what that price is. Sometimes they'll have that 87.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Real cheap shit. Oh, here it is. Cars only. Trucks only. I'm gonna assume we're a car. Or a truck.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Yes, Siri, give me a minute. Yeah, they got this nice out of the way parking lot just for us. Who's he what?
Talk to Sugar.
Oh.
I think she went on her period.
Thank you, sir.
It's feeling weird again.
Alright, I'm gonna climb up on top of this mofo. See what I can see. I'll tear that old off, put on some new. I guess this is heavier duty. Pretty sticky. It'll work. I got woke up first thing this morning with my part number for my brakes. I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna go like this because I need those before I do anything.
Here you go.
And there it is. He didn't have it for me yesterday when I called in the morning. He's like, I don't know. I'll have to look somewhere else. I was like, all right, cool, dude. He's like, I'll call you back. He sure as fuck did first thing this morning. I was like, oh shit. So I looked them up and I'm like, well, they do exist. Now I know exactly what my part number is. Yay. And it looks like it ranged from like $60 to $200. And I don't know what the difference is between the brake pads, but we'll find out. But we do have a part number to go from. Anyway, I'm gonna climb over here and do this thing. Sheriff's sitting there watching.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, kids. All right, let's try it again.
Brenda's in the chat.
Hi, Brenda. Hope you're having a good day. Better than Kev, he's complaining.
He's a plushie. He's not being touched.
Well, we'll be stopping soon enough for gas. And I think we'll find a spot in the woods out where we're headed. Maybe. Maybe a little closer to Flag. But I want to stay in some trees today.
Chico.
I'm thinking might be a good turn of events. Once we get down that way. And we'll have to get on the phone. See what I can find as far as people who want glass go. Before we head on, give me a little bit of time to do some homework. Find me a customer.
Take your next right onto Lewis Avenue, OLD Highway 66. Turn right onto Lewis Avenue, OLD Highway 66, then you'll turn left onto the I-40 East ramp to Flagstaff.
Okay, Siri.
Turn left onto the I-40 East ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 East.
Tick says, good day, how we doing?
So good so far. Unicorns purring right down the road. Way to go get some gas. Put the rest of the donations in it. market and try and find someone to buy some glass. I got a little bit to sell while we're up in the region.
There's an object on road ahead.
glad I travel at home, sitting on my couch, pretty much. Good as can be, I guess. We're still rolling strong on. How are you today? We came up over a big ass hill. exit am I getting off at?
163. Brenda says, did you get to talk to any of them?
Just the one.
How long to Flagstaff?
Tomorrow. I'm just going up here to see if this gas is as cheap as they say it is. I got the spot to sit so I can call a customer. I got some glass to sell. You know what I mean?
In 2 miles, take exit 163 toward Williams Grand Canyon.
I'm going to try and sell some glass while we're up in this region, up by Flag. We may go in tonight if I get a hold of somebody. It just depends. I'm getting us closer though. We're supposed to be seeing some cheap gas here. Next exit. Found out the brake card number from Oshkosh. They called me this morning to let me know. So now I know how to get our brakes. We've had a pretty good day.
In half a mile, take exit 163 toward Williams Grand Canyon. Take exit 163. At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto North Grand Canyon Boulevard. In 600 feet, turn right. Turn right, then you'll take your first right to the parking lot.
Get the back helmet. Yeah, please.
Your destination is on the right.
What?
All right.
Shut it. Let me make sure.
Chico.
Shut it.
Not long enough? Huh? Kill it?
Make sure it's off. It's off. Thank you.
Chico! No! Go elsewhere. Elsewhere.
Sugar. Hi.
Oh dear, you got coffee. Come on.
Thank you, sir. So 150 got us 29.4 some gallons of ethanol-free gas. For those of you doing math. $5.09. I figured ethanol-free, I couldn't go wrong. We'll get better mileage. And we got 10% actual more gas. Per gallon. So like, all right, we'll do that. Anyway. We're back up over a half. Still slowly climbing. I'm basically going up here to a dirt spot somewhere. I don't know, not too far. We'll be in the woods a little bit. Go ahead and turn Siri off. Alright. Save the battery a little bit. Arizona. over half a tank.
Brenda says Indiana governor suspended all gas tax and excise tax until the end of May.
I hope a little, huh?
Willie Underwood says rats and gas either works, LOL.
I'm at that point myself. I need to give me some grass and gas. Yeah, we got enough gas to get where we're going anyway. I ain't going much further until I got a destination either. I want to be able to roll up and sell some glass. Today or tomorrow, Flagstaff, 1 to 2. I'll be happy. I don't have a whole lot of glass to sell, but I got enough to make a difference. Go ahead and try and do that.
Good.
Let's go off towards this hill over here to the left and see what we can see. Find us a little dirt spot. I got camping over here. I don't know if we're going to find a dirt spot. Might want to go to the next one. We'll go down here and look. It looks like we might be able to find a dirt spot. Something. Huh? Yeah, there's a campground there too. Just saying. I ain't staying at the campground. There's also a dirt road, and I'm wondering if the gate's open. That's all. If the gate's open, we're going to drive right into the dirt road. If not, we're going to turn around and go hit the next one. Sound like a deal. Yeah, gate's closed.
Fucking Chico.
And I ain't driving around the mountain and shit. Help me. Thank you. Lost my coffee. That was a little harder. Fucking Capitol Guard than expected.
Someone got their drink.
Please close the gate. But I'm not going in the gate. it doesn't say no trespassing, but it also doesn't say BLM all over it either. So, I'm gonna assume that's some private property. Help me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Captain.
Oh, I see. Well, a dent on that side. That's why it was so rough. It has a dent on that side.
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody hit that fucker hard.
Yeah.
See what's at the next exit. Maybe the next exit after that. I don't know. It said deer park, feed the deer. We might go out there, see what's up. Deer. I don't know. We'll see. They're cutting trees. Oh yeah, we're gonna find something here next exit or two, or we get Flagstaff.
Brendan says it'll help for sure. random gas station in the forest.
This is where we'll find our dirt spot.
It's just the wind.
Like, what the fuck is that new noise?
It's a snake!
Hey, looks like we're home. Ish. What's this say?
Beat up puppies.
Ass toys. Oh, tours. Hot tub tours. Nice. How's your signal?
Good.
We could go on behind us a little bit on that dirt road, but we're in the shade right here already.
Poor kid, he never saw it coming. Calm down, kid.
Home for the moment.
Calm down.
You want to go on in there so we can just let the dogs run? Or
In the
forest back there? We'll take them out, walk a little bit, and I'll come back and decide. How's that?
You seem to want to go out in here.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead and walk them. I'm going to get out, scout around. I'll be right back. Where's our battery? 64. We're looking okay. I'll be right back.
Sit. Sit. No. You sit. Sit on your butt. You. Sit. Sugar. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Stop. I got you. I got him. Sugar. Come on. Girl. No. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. I need you for this. Stand up. Sugar. What the fuck, sugar? Stand. Then stand. No! Stand up. I can't have you laying down. I can't have you sitting. You need to be standing. Stop sitting. Stop. No. You're looking out the window and just whining. Isn't that something you need to do? Maybe you want him back. He's not gonna come any faster. He's dead.
Hey kids, you're gonna love it where we're going. You're going to love it. I know, it's very exciting. There are fucking sticks everywhere. Oh, shit. We're going in the woods. It's a nice little path back there. We'll be good. Oh, he's going out. We wouldn't dare leave him out. Something would happen to Chico. He'd get himself into some shit. He'll be all right. He's made it this far because he's been curtailed a lot throughout his life. I've watched an ant tackle that poor little fucker. Put him on the ground screaming. You hush, Kiff. I am fixing to take you where I'm just going to open the door and you're going to run around in stick heaven. As soon as Chico gets back in here. This is a nice little spot. I like it. Be able to get a hold of somebody and flag, sell some glass tomorrow, and I think it's Friday. Yep. Yep. Hey, hey. Chico sticks. There are sticks small enough for Chico to even play with. Out here. We got pine needles. A lot of fucking beautiful wide leaf sage out here too. I just walked by a whole fuck ton of it. I don't know what the hell he's waiting on, Giff. And then once I get parked, I'm eating some lunch. Stairs. No. Thank you. Into the woods we creep. This road's a lot nicer than the rock roads we've been driving on. So, yeah, I was like, fuck man, we'll drive back here. This won't be a problem. Ain't in no hurry. It's bumpy, but nowhere near as ruddy as the rest of them we've been on for the last few months out in the middle of the desert. This is actually, unicorns kind of like it. It's been long enough since they've been back here burning and logging that shit's growing back on the path again. So I know ain't nobody gonna be coming down this road. And if they do, where I'm gonna park, there's plenty of room for them to get around. Plenty of room.
You.
Motherfucker, plenty of room.
Stop it.
Looks like somebody with a pen had the same thought we did. Go ahead and turn this around a little bit more. This way. Feels like home. We're completely in the shade now.
Oh yeah, open the fucking door and let those goddamn dogs out.
You sure?
Yep.
Can't see anything from here?
Nah, we're good. No. No, I can't. You can't even see the highway. We'll go outside, go pee.
Well, she already went.
I know. Look at her. She's like, fuck yeah, I want to go play.
Are you sure?
What do you mean there's sticks out here?
Kip's like, what?
Oh my god. Look at him go. Let him go. Yep. That's what they wanted.
She got her pants on.
Da-da-da. She has her pants on. She's in heat. So she's wearing shorts today. Oh my goodness, how much fun is that? There's fucking sticks everywhere. Look at I love how the pockets are sticking out of the shorts. It looks like there's a bunny chasing her. Fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, they're having fun. Nice. I feel good about moving today.
How dare you?
Well, I didn't want to go too far just in case they called, and they haven't even called. They got my number. So we're going to go ahead and do other things. And this is a lot nicer spot. God, it was hot in the sun out there. We were sitting next to a train track. It wasn't exactly quiet. We had Chico and the highway and train all night. So, and my daughter called me about 3:30, woke me up, wished me happy Halloween. I was like, what the fuck? Good morning. Chico. Hey. Take this motherfucker out of here too.
Huh?
Take this guy out and walk with
I
him.
just did.
He has nothing.
No.
Okay, whatever. Chico, you need to stop because that's not going to continue. See, look, Kif had to go potty again. Yeah, I know. She's quick. She don't let them shorts slow her down, does she? I'm hungry.
No.
I need to cook something.
No.
I do.
You're not allowed.
Well, that's a pretty tree in front of us,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
not.
It grew into two trees from one trunk.
Are you having fun? Are there things you stick everywhere? You look like you're fun.
What time is it? It's almost 3. It's kind of late in the day to be calling people. I need to call early in the morning on Friday. Catch some owners in tomorrow. Go sell some glass. Pick up some weed. Go hang out with Mike. Make some more glass. God, this is a nice spot. It is absolutely wonderful. I'm glad we came here. It's just like that all the way around. Beautiful tall pines everywhere. As far as you can see, sticks for the dogs to play with. Boy, they are happy. They're so happy Kif just ran out there and shit. He didn't know what to do with himself. Him and Sugar. Kif's exploring a little bit.
Look at it, Ito. Get these batteries disconnected. That way. Don't worry about him. I know. He ain't going far. I know. He ain't going very far. He's watching her and you. See? Look. He doesn't go. Well, keep an eye on him. He doesn't go far. If he disappears, then worry about him. He's right there. The further you chase him, the further he'll run, kid. Haven't you learned that yet? If he loses track of you or sees that you're too close, he's running like you just did. Okay? Try to enact that. I know you knew. Something got to go in the belly. And we're parked literally right next to a little fire ring too. That's funny. I didn't notice that shit. What do you want, Chico? I ain't letting you outside, bro. Not happening. Not gonna happen, Chiquito. You hang that up. You just kiss that dream goodbye, boy. Yeah, I know. No. I know. I know I suck, but we love you. We like you around. Better to see you run around. How you like me now? Kick butt. Tell him, Chico. Tell him how it is. I don't like you no more. Where is my mayonnaise going? Where? Could be. 100 eggs waiting just for me. Tuna salad with crackers.
Too excited. No, there's sticks everywhere.
I know, right? Couldn't have found a better stick place in the world. There's a stick there, there's a stick here, there's a stick over there. There's another stick. You don't get no stick, Chico. It's bigger than you, Chico. You get a pine needle. You get only a pine needle.
They're bigger than you, Chico.
They are, Chico. They're way bigger than you, buddy. Look out. Fail, Chico. Big fail, dude. See, that's why you don't run around outside. Because you can't even run around in here without hurting yourself. Just... that bad off, buddy. That bad off. What can I say? Can't help you, Chico. Wish could, but I can't. Be real nice if I could, but I can't. Or you too. I don't know how to tell you. I'm eating lunch before you go anywhere, Chico. I'm going to pass out if I don't. If you'd like to, you can come up here and have a tater chip. Oh yeah, we'll have to check them for ticks. You bet. Thanks for the reminder. You have nachos. Nice. I'm having cheddar cheese sour cream chips with some tuna salad to dip it in and garlic toasted cheese crackers. Family Dollar style lunch. It seems they found a log. Seems they found a log. Her found a log. Cool. Save it for the fire. I like the Velveeta. Make cheese sauce with a little bit of milk. We do nachos a lot. It's a very valid food source. Chico, hush up.
I gave Chico a whole potato chip and looks like it might take him a week to eat it. He's trying to get it apart right now.
See, where'd she go?
No.
Oh, she's so happy. Look at her.
Mm-hmm.
She's just chilling in the shade. Oh.
She is a good dog.
Chico.
Oh, shit. Found her spot there by the tree. She's a good girl.
Her spot.
Yeah, that's her spot.
Chico.
Doing good. How are you doing? Having some lunch. Been a minute, Nick. You did all right? I'm only about 3 hours from California right now. I was looking at that today on the map too. Nice. Well, we just found our new home for the night. We're just outside Flagstaff. Chico. I'm gonna try and find somebody to buy some glass tomorrow morning before we move on. Dude, I was so tempted to head west and south to Lake Havasu. There's been a lot of pressure change and stuff, Nick. Remain calm. It magnifies it when you're stressed out. I know it's easy to happen. Pretty stressful time right now. I mean, look at what Iswa's doing every day now. You're going to feel it. She is new plateau on top of a new plateau. It's escalating pretty quickly. During the ceasefire. We are so acutely surrounded right now by giant magnets that you really have to sit and study Iswa to see which direction those things are coming from. But you can see where they're coming from. There's 3 different signatures marking on us right now with their full magnetospheres. Well, I know. I'm on the same earth. I know. Like I said, just remain calm, brother. We knew it was going to get crazy. This is just what it looks like. Our slow train wreck has picked up an awful lot of speed last time we went to sleep. Woke up and here we are. Mm-hmm. Yep, literally. It was like that. I was like, whoa! Here we go. You too, huh?
Chico!
I gotta say, thank God I've been practicing a lot because I'm finding it pretty easy to just remain calm. And I can feel
Chico.
what's going on with the pressure too. And it does, it fucks with my ears. It's almost like I'm going to a higher altitude all of a sudden. It's out of nowhere. And I'm like, whoa, did you feel that? And she'd be like, yep. And we go on about business. It isn't much of a thing, but you're definitely going to physically feel this. You bet. I would try to, remain calm. That way it doesn't get all pent up in you and add to your anxiety, because that'll happen too. Yeah, that feeling like you're just going up in elevation and you're not. I'll bet it does. You're changing in elevation. The last week or two, I've felt it a couple of times when I'm just sitting still. I'm like, whoa, that was a change. And then you look and the solar wind's blowing from behind real hard and everything. So it correlates, with the Cherenkov and all that. I'd say we're in a highly charged atmosphere. Ready for some plasmatic exchange here soon. Who knows what that looks like? I've often wondered how much of this is digging out from plasmatic reaction and how much of it is actual War of the Gods. All this devitrification and damage we see. I know there's a little bit of both, but how much? How much? We're going to find out. Because a boiled rock is a boiled rock. You know what I mean? Can't tell who boiled it right up. There's a lot of boiled rocks. Some of them are thicker boiled than the others. Well, at least you held it together real good, Nick. Like I said, I'm glad I've had a lot of practice. And I'm glad I took advantage of it. I had the opportunity to. very grateful for the warning we've had in a long time. We've had to get to know this situation a little better step by step. It's been a while learning together about our human. I didn't even know that was a thing at first. I thought that was just some shit they were talking on Facebook. I'm like, fuck y'all esoteric geeks. Ha ha! You're not going to ascend. Yeah, I heard about Ken. Sorry about the loss, but you know me, I'm kind of judgmental on that. Not the man, but the content. He gave truth just like everybody else does. About 30 to 50% of what he said. And he knew the truth. He knew the truth and he didn't clean his soul, brother. He didn't come clean with it. So, I pity him. I truly pity him. If you're aiding and abetting one of the greatest crimes in the universe, you don't want to die in the act of doing that. I'm going to tell you that right now. Again, I've said it before. If you know something, you better puke it up. You better start sharing it. Because if what you are hiding is doing harm, you're going to be judged by a higher name for that shit. I'm not the one. You might want to look at what you're doing. I'm sure I'll say it again. Sometimes it's not the easy thing to do, to stand for truth. But if you understand the way Creator works, you ain't going to fear standing up for the truth. You're going to fucking want to. Look at y'all. I know most of you would have done the same thing I did, given the chance. I just happened to be the one in them shoes, talking to a senator. I gotta say, I've been walking in shoes I had no idea where they were going for the longest time. I walked right through a fucking prophecy of the Ottawa people. Right on into another prophecy. Didn't know what I was doing, did I? Creator told some people long time ago, if things don't change, this is going to happen, that's going to happen, the other thing's going to happen. If things don't change, it's going to get real bad for you. All I am is the living example of why you'd better be fucking good. The Creator warned about these things. It ain't like I made them fucking happen. There ain't no goddamn coincidences. If these people knew this shit was coming and they recognize it and they fucking hide from it, It ain't on me what happens to them. It's disgusting that they would go and fucking protect these fucking people. I don't really care for what reason. Fear. I'm sure based in fear and belief, maybe. Faith, that fear that faith causes. Having maybe suffered for centuries at their hands. There's a lot of reasons. I get it. But I'm also the living reason why you shouldn't be fearing. Because I'm out here screaming at myself, by myself, from a fucking loudspeaker. And nobody has been able to stop me. They've tried to kill me. But all of a sudden, fucking my magnet strengthens up and fucking protects my ass from these fucking assaults they've given me. You can inherit the same. Because you're designed the same. Stop cowering in fear over this situation we find ourselves in, because you're the very fucking solution to the situation. Would you please join me in humanity? And if you know, could you help teach me to be a better one myself? That's my next mission. We're gathering magnets. And if I see a magnet, I want to go stick to it. See some magnets. I see us yelling up a tree is not helping. So we're going to leave the tree and we're going to go dig up some magnets. Go Dodgers. The fucking home team, man. See what we can see anyways, huh? I literally see a bunch of folks from 2 different tribes doing and yelling the same exact message I just screamed at you. Let's go talk to them. Maybe they know more than we do. And you know good and damn well they're going to help us because they need us. Let's go learn from the Lakota. They're talking unification. This is the time. Without it, you're going to fucking perish. I've heard that 15 different ways from 15 different Lakotas this morning. I think that's the direction we need to go. It's northeast. They're talking about Turtle Island. The residents of Turtle Island need to unite in unification because of what's coming. They recognize their prophecy. Let's go talk to them some more. That's the best I got right now.
Did you have fun?
I want to help anybody screaming unity outside of government. That's the key. Unity outside of that which we're being governed by.
Chico.
And they're not talking about the U.S. government. They're literally talking Turtle Island language. They want to be free from these fucking little gods too. And they know it's coming. We might go swing by and see her too. Take up audience with the queen.
Chico! Getting ridiculous.
That's it.
Well, you know, I always say I'm the last one that needed to be handed this job because I know the least. I feel like I still know the least. And I might need to go to the Lakota for help myself. I've handed out help. I did the urgency. There's people feeding themselves and their families and their whole tribes because of what we've done. Maybe it's time to slow down and learn something this time. Not like we haven't been learning the whole time, but I'm like from fucking learning something on steroids. Let's do this magnet shit. There is a world to learn. And I have to believe the Lakota have a lot more knowledge than I do about it, even though I might be a magnetic fucking expert. I'm not the expert on how to human magnet. I get the concept. Show me how to do it. That's what I want to see.
Chico?
Maybe we need another Hands Across America. Field Across America. We need to hold hands and unite. I know that. How we do it? I don't know. I'm hoping they have a better idea than me. Apparently I've been barking up the wrong tree. I'm always willing to admit it. I made a mistake. But this wasn't a mistake. Like I said, this needed to be done. It needed to be done. And even if I don't have FaceTime, I know this much. Somebody in their tribe's going to start looking at the goddamn moon and they'll understand what time it is. What they do is up to them. I'm going to start actively seeking out, well, like I said, those who are screaming the message with what I think is more knowledge about the message than what I have. Their message is unification and sharing information. I just couldn't hang out last time to receive the information. It wasn't what I was supposed to be doing. But it sat heavily on me. You know, I've talked to you about Bryce in the Woods several times. That these people are talking the same way I do. Now I see them actually out there acting. And I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. They're doing it. I want to go help. Make some t-shirts. You know, I know a couple of screen printers. Might be a good idea. I don't know. And yeah, not everybody cares about videos. That's right. I don't even. I wish somebody would make my videos for me. No one will. I have to. I have to do that. Ain't nobody out there telling anybody what's going on. Fucking Chico t-shirt. Yeah, it's not about videos. I mean, a lot of people are about the videos because they monetize their channels. I just hope people see it and I make a statement. I might be making the same statement 15 fucking times, 15 different ways. But my hope is one person's going to understand it each way. That's what, traditionally happens. We all understand things differently. I never knew there were so many ways to explain one thing in my life until I started this shit. Through doing it, we found each other, thousands of us, hanging out over here. And we only need 500 magnets to make an earth magnet. We got a few earth magnets sitting right here in this chat. Some days. Most days we get enough to make one anyway. It's building. And crazier things get, the more new people come around. And people that haven't been around for a while are coming out of every corner. I know Mom's talking to someone. I said, it's not mine to give up. It's just mine to do. And yours too, all of us. It ain't just me. For fuck's sake, man. Get off the couch. Let's wake people up. Look out, Shug. I can't believe how beautiful it is out here. It's just that peaceful. The breeze is cool and calm. The sun is bright and beautiful. The sky is fucking blue. And there are sticks for everybody out here. It is in my heart. Hmm. Yeah. And we're growing. I think people are getting more and more the idea that maybe they should share this content instead of worried about how people look at them for sharing the weirdo. There's all kinds of stigmas that come up with me and people like me talking, isn't there? Look at old fucking Gandalf over here, pot smoking fucking geezer. I'm just being real, man. I know what people think. Fucking, I don't care. Oh shit, no. See, no.
Beat the puppies.
I'm just gonna reject all that. No, it's the people of Earth need to unite in 2026. 2027 is gonna be real lonely without you. That's what I got. Get right, or it's gonna be lonely. There's a song gonna be sung. Probably not this year. I'd imagine next year at some point.
Chico.
Because it's still got to pass this. Once it passes, it's still got two more fucking rocks to go before it's in perihelion. Although I'd imagine Mercury ain't gonna get passed up before they start plasmatically exchanging shit. That's gonna be an exciting day. We'll see the big fucking solar system blasts and stuff together. That's probably gonna be real exciting. Plasmatic displays and stuff. Boy, there'll be some motherfuckers looking for answers then, won't there? Beetlejuice! That's an awful lot of glass. Definitely the bobbleheads. A little plushy. That's funny. We got marketing going on. See, you got to head up the marketing. I'd never think of shit like that. That's where others with diverse talents that might be passionate could help. Yeah, this isn't a one-man band. That's it. It couldn't be. I would have done already crawled back into a house a long time ago if it had been like that. I've been like, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I've been on the cusp of fuck this shit a couple times throughout the years. Tell me I ain't. I sure as fuck have. I said it's been a great adventure, but it sure as hell ain't been no vacation for me. I'll tell you that. This today, this is vacation shit right here, buddy. I ain't gonna worry about dick till tomorrow. I'm just gonna sit here, enjoy this beauty. I got a fire pit behind me. And fucking blaze up. Hell, I might even eat some mushrooms tonight. I don't know.
Oh dear.
I'm feeling all right.
What are those hippies doing in the woods? There's fires.
Well, at this point in time, we are literally so close to the fucking boom booms and the fucking whoosh whooshes. I'd probably just barely get us right around where we'd be needing to be by the time fucking shit goes to hell. So I'm just gonna hang out right here where we need to be, the way we need to be, the way we ain't putting no. And we're just gonna go do what we need to do to get better. I need to get better. I need to learn stuff from people that know better than me. I'm gonna go see if I can't find me a teacher. My messenger days are over. Now it's all about remaining calm and practicing our magnet, getting ready for the big battle. I am contemplating weaving myself a fucking hammock, bro. I've done it for rich people. Why not myself? I've been thinking about that. A little net hammock or even a little pole hammock. I need to get me about 3 rolls of hemp fucking rope. It's an 80-pound do. Fucking throw it together, weave it up. Yes, sir, I agree. I need a hammock. I've been thinking the same thing. Put me some hooks up, lay down in the ceiling every night.
Sugar.
She wants to go outside.
I know.
Well, what the fuck's the problem?
She's not allowed.
Oh, okay. You ain't allowed to go outside into the free range
Nope.
and have fun, Shug.
You're not allowed.
Seamus says fuck off.
You're not allowed. No.
Yeah, it's against the rules.
It's against the rules, Shug.
It is.
You.
Chico,
This is why you shouldn't be.
calm down, man. You are going to give yourself a stroke, hurt yourself real good, all that good shit, dude. Just calm down now. Calm down, Chico. I'm going to pack a little bowl, mostly resin. That's about all we got left. And throw a couple of flakes of good flavor on top. Little tiny bit for filter. You sell me some glass. Stop by the fucking club and go to Mike's and make some more glass this week. He and Christine been all like, where you at? How you doing? When you coming back? Already. Yeah. Gonna have to hit the Despo. We're down to resin and flakes. I got a couple hundred in glass. I figure if I sell fucking $50 worth, I'm getting myself $20 fucking sack. So I'm gonna wait here till tomorrow. Friday's a really good day to hit stores, and there's quite a few in this region. So I'm pretty sure we'll sell some glass. We'll be all right. I've still got I've still got somewhere around 100, a little over 100 in personal cash too. I ain't had to buy anything since fucking I sold that last bit of glass to the Tobacco Mike. Yeah, I've sold glass here in Flag before. It's not the easiest place, but Friday's a good day for it. A lot of the owners are in doing their payrolls in the morning, and I'm within striking distance. I can be to anybody's shop within an hour, so I think we'll be all right. We'll be good. We're gonna move out tomorrow in the morning. Go seek those who want the glass. Then we'll go make some more. I got full tanks and glass. Make some more coffee pots. I'm gonna make some more pipes. I gotta make a bunch more pipes. That's what I'll probably sell tomorrow. Yes, sir. I thought out the strategy before I left this morning. I was like, all right, let's map out things. I already know I'm going up the 25 too, but 25's closed, so it's shooting us through Second Mesa. And I'd like to see Jamie before we leave anyway. He's my good friend. I don't know when I'm coming back at this point in time. So yeah, things are lining up the way I had hoped. Like I said, I got woke up this morning by Oshkosh calling me and giving me my part number for my brakes. And that's one thing I am changing before we head over any mountains. Although I know we've got good enough brakes we could make it, I want new brakes on this fucking thing before we go back up that same route that we lost brakes on last time. So that's just where I'm at with it. Fuck that shit. But I definitely want to go up that route in Colorado. I'm thinking a bypass near Leadville for me to blow some glass and sell some glass at when we get there. I've got a friend up there I just talked to yesterday for about 6 fucking hours. But that's another stop on the way after we see some of the Pueblo tribes and stuff coming through New Mexico. We'll head up into Colorado and go see my buddy Tuck of where Seamus and I used to live in Leadville. You want to talk about fucking beautiful? Leadville is a fucking beautiful spot in the world. And he's got quite a few little places up there in Friends. It's all woods around, mountains, elk, and all that good stuff. And there's shops up there it's one of the smallest fucking towns. But boy howdy is there a good market for me in that little town. Especially right now. The tourists are coming in and Molly Brown is from that area. The unsinkable Molly Brown from Leadville. That was the city she was from. It's the highest incorporated city in the United States. And I kind of miss it. Although I didn't really like living there because every time it snowed, I had to go all the way down to the 70 from there to get my oxygen. So I had to go through the fucking all those heavy duty passes to get there. They closed down once they started snowing. So it was tough living up there. But we did good. No, the petroglyphs is in La Junta. No, this is straight up really high in the air. This is up in the Rockies, really really high in the Rockies, deep into Colorado. Yeah, La Junta's down by Kansas, really flat land, deserty, and there are mesas out there with petroglyphs all over them. Now there are petroglyphs up in the mountains too. They ain't like there ain't none, but I haven't seen nearly as many as there were in La Junta. I'm not sure we're going to go through La Junta. What I'm going to try and do is when I get to Mike's is get myself my DD214 as fast as I can and get me an Arizona license. That way I have an Arizona license and the RV's tagged in Arizona and the insurance is going to be easier when it comes to July when I have to renew it. I need to go ahead and get a license, of course. I don't really want a Colorado one though. Just don't. I'd rather try and get it in Arizona. And if I have to in Colorado, we'll get it when we're there. But I intend to have a license before I leave. I've got a license. It's Colorado, but I want an Arizona. And the only way I can do that is get my DD214. So I'm going to go there. They've got a Veterans Administration right there in Winslow. It can't be that busy. So I'm going to go in there and see how long it's going to take to get my DD214. Might be a week or two, which is fine. And as soon as I get it, I could get my license in Arizona that fast. I don't need my birth certificate. I found out. DD214 is acceptable. I was like, fuck yes. So that's my fucking number one priority right there. That and my brakes. And like I said, I found the brake numbers, the brake pad numbers. Oshkosh gave them to me this morning. So things are looking like the universe is telling me I'm making the right choice at this point in time. So it may be a couple of weeks before we leave Mike's, but it needs to be done right or I'm going to be on a time scale and have to come back while I'm doing other things. So I'm going to make sure I get my license took care of before we go anywhere. Because it's due in October. I'm going to have to renew it. I don't know if I'm going to be back here by October. I really don't. And I don't want to get caught fucking 1,000 miles away and be like, I need to get back there now. Because that's just not the way I like it. And my Schumann might start spiking and shit if I do some stupid shit like that. Los Angeles. I'm born in Glendale, East LA, County Hospital. Right next to you. Cheers, my friend. I do believe so. It's been years, but I think it's in that region. I know East LA, Los Angeles County Hospital is the hospital I was born in.
I gave you the black one, didn't
We're homeboys, yo.
I? Oh, what the fuck is this one?
You was just born there, what, 10 years after me? It was just a little bit newer when I was there last.
Later.
Oh, it's a good resin. Good sticky shit. Woo, baby. The fuck time is it? Happy 3:59. Oh yeah. It's been a really good day, baby. I'm happy. I got the brake numbers. I am so stoked on that. And my relay switch didn't give me shit all day. It's been giving me shit. I know I gotta get a new one. Although all I'd have to do is jump a wire from it to the fucking starter to get it to work. I'm gonna get a new one. I need to get a new starter one too. It looks old and crusty. Yeah, those are just easy fixes. Easy fixes. I don't have a solenoid on the starter. It's just straight starter. And it's like the solenoid's on my dash over here. And it's got a loose wire inside. Because it's tight on the outside, you know what I mean? It's one of those that's going... So I'm like, oh. Now, could I tear apart the fucking component and fix it? Say 9 times out of 10, probably. Probably could. It's a very simple thing. But I want to get that motherfucker new. Because, of course, I mean, you could short out shit inside there and fucking all kinds of shit go on that you don't want to happen. So, get a new relay. It can't cost more than $30 fucking dollars. It's just a relay. That's all it is. It's got a small voltage that runs from my ignition switch that kicks in a circuit that closes and causes the battery terminal to make contact with the starter. So that's all it does. It's kind of like the relay in my kiln. Same thing. Except the one in my kiln is much more complicated than, because I need an actual computer to run that one. This one here is just hardline in. Boom, boom. Fucking active switch. It's not a passive. It's not a Intel. Somebody got to tell it to do it. Just my key. Even with a fucking screwdriver, well, no, because the passive one's in the middle. I would need a jumper to jump from one pole to the other on it. I don't even think I'd have to climb under there and touch the starter. I'd just have to jump that pole to pole from right there in the hood. So, if I had to. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to fucking do that shit. I want to be able to turn my fucking key. Have it start every time. That's my goal. We'll take care of that while I'm getting my license and getting the brakes on it. That way when we leave, we're ready. I want to change the oil in this bad girl too. That'd take about a coffee pot and a half. Change the oil, another coffee pot. Get the fucking relay switch. Sure, 4 coffee pots, get the brakes. Or pipes. Either way, we're going to do this with quickness. I said, we've still got a good 1/4 inch on the brakes, but I'm hearing this left brake is starting to hit the squealer. And I don't want to go down a mountain hitting on the squealer. Well, last time we went on the mountain, it was hitting on the squealer for about a month. This one just began today. I'm not even sure it's a squealer it's hitting. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I want new brakes now that I have the part number. I went through the trouble to get it for a reason. I don't want brake problems. I don't have an emergency brake on this thing. We got a good transmission. I can gear down, slow down, which is the one thing I couldn't do with the Land Yacht. I couldn't gear down. I was in drive, I couldn't go down to second gear. Not unless I slowed down. It wouldn't slow us down. This one will. It'll keep us at a straight 35 miles an hour all the way down to 6% grade. I've already run it. All the way down to Sedona. Fuck, I only hit the brakes like once or twice, just lightly. Getting all the way to Sedona. And it was twisty turnbacks too. All right, Nick. Be safe out there, brother. I love our Unicorn. So I want to change your oil. Keep the engine in good shape. We've still got pretty good oil, but I mean, it's got more than 3,000 miles on the shit, too. Real easy miles. It ain't like I'm fucking gun racing it all the time, but it's dark enough we can change that shit. I was just looking at it this morning, being like, you know, I remember when I couldn't hardly see that shit on here. Change the filter. This is one of the easiest oil changes in the world, too. It's just like right there. Boom. Everything's right there. There is a bit of a thing where when I drain the oil, the actual oil drain hole is right over the fucking frame. So I've got an oversized drip pan because it gets every fucking where. I don't know who designed that shit, but the oil filter's easy to get to. The plug's easy to get all out, but it drains right like a cow pissing on a flat rock on the goddamn frame. I'm like, First time I had oil all in my hair, all over me. It showered me with the oil because usually I let the fucking because it's hot. I'll let the plug fall into the pan and I'll just dig it out later. So I had to stop it. And it was just boosh, like I said, like a cow pissing on a flat rock all over my ass, and I was underneath the rock. I got a shower in oil. That was my first experience with changing the oil in this beast. I was like, oh fuck. Note to self, don't fucking do that again. I'm gonna have to figure out something to keep it off of that frame because it is nasty. After that, of course, we've traveled a lot. It's stuck to it. It is stuck to the frame. All that dirt, all this red dirt, stuck to the oil. So I gotta clean that shit out of there. Anyway, we'll try to keep that from happening this time. But I do have a wonderful oversized oil pan just for it. I'm gonna lay like a trough up there or some shit I'll figure something out. That way it doesn't splash so damn much all over the undercarriage. Yeah, it was the one thing I was like, what the hell? That's not very good design. But we'll go with it. It's just where the engine sat. And they had to have a cross member there. You can work with what you got sometimes. I don't believe she needs a tune-up. She seems to be running on all 8 cylinders still really good. I think this thing has a climbing gear. Not sure. But it seems like it, because it seems like it revs up the transmission when we're going up hills and come to a struggle. It starts going a little louder and work a little bit harder and pick up speed. I'm like, well, slow down there, Hoss. Yeah, not trying to push it, but it has a, I don't know. I think it has a climbing speed built into it where it does shift down into almost second going uphill. It's kind of strange. I haven't driven too many Fords, so I don't know. And this is a big unit. I'm not sure what transmission we have in it. But she's doing good. Update, we got 15.8 on her. We have almost really close to doubled the mileage on her. Started out 7,700. Now we have doubled. Right? Yeah, about 400 miles ago. 15.4. Yeah, we're at 15.8. So we've gotten as much enjoyment out of this thing and adventure as the first 30 years. This is a special day. I think we've put on as many miles as was on it when we got her. That's still a good 40,000 miles less than a lot of these newer ones I keep seeing people selling. I'm like, hey, she runs like it too. She really
runs good. It's like I said, I want to change the oil, keep it running good. I don't think it needs a tune-up. Um, she's running good. She ain't backfiring or nothing, missing on any cylinders. I'm gonna get the brakes just because I can, and we'll figure out how to get them on there when we come to that. I may need to get another jack. I may need another part. I don't know. Like for the ratchet. Now that I know that we got left-handed nuts, though, I think Seamus and I will be able to break the lug nuts off instead of tightening them like we were when we bent the bar. I think that motherfucker's on there good and tight now. Now we know how to loosen it. I think we'll try that. Fuck's sake. You know, who fucking knew? I didn't. What do you mean you're left-handed? I fucking had a professional school me up where I was fucking up. Like, dude, these are left-handed bolts. Like, what? Now look, sure as fuck. Little tiny print says left-handed. I'm like, oh, fuck me. The whole time we were tightening the bolt. Trying to loosen that shit up. Fucking clown show. Oh, fuck. To be a fly on the wall. It's your fault, Chico.
All of it, Chico.
God. I am so glad that dude changed our tire. He said he couldn't even get 2 of our lug nuts off. I don't know if that was truth or not, or if he just didn't want to take off the tire. He didn't have to. That motherfucker was good. He ripped that motherfucker right off. Boop. I was like, damn. He had hydraulic tools, though, too. He was using. I want to take it off. We have to take it off to get to the brakes. Chico, you're barking up the wrong damn tree.
You're fucked, Chico. Either way.
I told him earlier that Chico has to poop. And he said, you don't want to know what he said, Chico. I'm not going to even
You're
put
fucked,
you through
Chico.
that. Oh, poor Chico. I'm just trying to save you from it,
You're
Chico.
fucked, Chico.
I just touched his neck and he lost control. He's like, love me. Now look, he ran away. He's going to go poop. Look at this one.
Mm-hmm. Sugar Kiss doesn't even know what's going on.
It never does.
What's going on? Oh, where'd we go?
I think she may have to.
I don't think so. I think she just wants to play.
I do too. However, you may want to take those shorts down, please, before she pisses in them. Sugar! Fuck. She's going to piss in her pants, watch. Take the shorts off. Sugar!
Good. Be good. No. Be good. Be good.
You want help?
Stop. Stop.
Do you want help?
I got it.
Okay. Asking for a friend, sitting there watching her wrestle. All she can think about is running. Kif's got a stick in his fucking mouth. I'm gonna have to teach you how to make some better knots.
Not that it was knotted. I just had to bunch up some of it because you didn't fucking step on it.
Yeah. Look, she stole his stick already.
There's multiple little
That's all
areas
she
I
wanted
had to
in the
fucking
world.
undo.
So keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't hump her. It doesn't look like that's a worry right now, though. Oh no, not a pine cone. Oh, look at she doesn't know how to pick up the pine cone. That was funny. She's like, whoa, what the fuck is that? Would you put it in her mouth? She did one of those. It was like a second take. That was fucking great. It was funny. The crazy dog does that thing where she lifts up her front leg too, like she's pointing. And she ain't a pointer. She's a retriever. Chesapeake Bay, and fuck, I forget what else she is. She's a good dog though. So's Kev. He'd be a better dog if he fucking could listen. I know he'd listen. He can't hear. But she actually listens to what you say. Is what I'm saying. She's pretty good. See, look. I'm glad you took them shorts off. Thank you. She just pissed a river. I knew she would. She's a little girl. Ladies can never hold their peace, especially when they're excited. And she is definitely excited. She'd say, her fucking tail's gonna come off. She ain't careful. She wagging that shit so hard. Her and Kev. It's, I like it when we can let them out like this. Another thing we gotta worry about is them chasing grasshoppers and sticks. The road's way over there, a mile away. You know, I can hear the highway. That highway is fucking 3 miles away. You know, Kif ain't going that far. He'll go maybe a quarter mile, turn around, and be like, "Oh shit," and run back. Unless she's with him and you're chasing him. In general, he won't go all that far if he sees us over here. But he just spent 10 minutes at her pea pile. He peed on it. He's going to stand over it. I am the king of the pea pile. Oh my goodness. So I want to get out my chair and chill. And go through the directory. Maybe make some preliminary phone calls for tomorrow. Because I definitely want to find someone that wants to buy some glass. That way I can just drive into town and I don't have to go around knocking on doors.
just a plushie. He can be picked up and taken.
Oh God.
He
Without any resistance.
I know.
That's the funny
can
thing.
just be picked up and taken.
It looks like he just won him at the fair.
I know. He's like, can I come down? No? Okay.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh,
God! That probably hurt.
Oh, they're upsetted. Oh, God.
They literally ran into each other's face. Kind of buckled each other. That was hilarious. That was a game of chicken where neither one of them gave a fuck. They ran right into each other's foreheads.
Both were different.
Gaboosh! Kind of did a little C.
Uh-huh.
That was funny.
That was great.
I was like, what the fuck?
That's all the kind of fucking
There is definitely something wrong with your dogs who think they're goats. Look at Kif. He's still standing in the same spot. I wonder if he can see. It might have knocked his vision out. No, he's good. He was just waiting on her. Look at him go. Look. He's already done a U-turn. Chico, you're gonna be okay. It's not your log anyway. Here comes Kif. I said he won't go too far as long as he can see us.
Drive by, snatch the cone. He didn't even stop.
He's over there circling a stump or some shit. I don't know. He might have found some wildlife. Knowing Kif the hunter. You never know what he's getting into. The deaf blind dog. Alright. I'm gonna go out here. Follow Kiffer out. He's throwing out some adventure. Chico's aggro. He is upset about something. Where are we at? 42%. I'm turning down the screen so I can go out and don't have to worry about the battery dying. I'm gonna go hunt down Kif. I don't see him anymore.
Mainly on the other side of the US border. You. Tail wag.
Oh, the unicorn looks at home right here, huh? Slightly. It's like, oh, you were made for this. This is weird. If we was to be sticking around a couple of days, I'd turn it on and out. How convenient is it they got a fireplace right here?
Inconvenient.
You know what I think we should do? Gather some roughage and flake. Old pine cone and pine tree. Then we break out the striker and see how quickly we can set fire. Get in some practice. Look out, yourself! Coming at you, buddy. Oh no, I'm a dick. Look, see? I'm a dick. I'm a dick. I'm a dick. I'm a dick. You're not disputing it. You're not disputing my dickism. Hey, Chico. You're not going out there. See? You and I might go out and sit later here in a minute. But not right at the moment. See, it's chilly enough to be a little bit on the uncomfortable side for me. So I'm going to put on my hood. Cause it's going to get worse throughout the afternoon as the sun goes down here in the woods. You make way too much damn noise for a little dog like yourself. I'm going to tell you right now. You just, wow, you make a lot of noise, Chico. Hi. What are you making noise about, dude? run the frolic. Chase sticks too. I have news for you, baby. You're a little old for that shit. Last time we tried that, you hurt yourself. Got scared. Remember? I remember. I remember, baby. It was just last week. Oh, poor Chico. He's just a babies. Oh. I gotta keep you on the string though if you even go out, and you're gonna be just as mad as you are in here. Remember? Even if we are playing stick, you gotta stay on the leash. Cause the birds swoop your ass. And I can't run as fast as they can fly. I gotta keep you like a kite string. Do, 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 do. See my logic? See? We'll be able to yank you back out of their mouth. Oh, poor Chico. He's so cute. You're about half the size of a poodle I watched go flying once. My grandpa was poodle. Peaches. She was peachy. And she went flying away and we never saw her again, Chico. We never did. It's a horror story, I know. It's terrible. What happened to Peaches? That's why I keep you on a string. So we can at least haul you back. Oh. Are you going to growl at me? Is that your intent? To growl upon me? Oh, you are just so bad. You mad at Kif? Look at that face you're making. You're so angry at Kif. Why are you so mad at Kif? Mad at Kif, but not little girl. Why are you mad at Kif? What did he do? What did he do? You can come out to the fire with us tonight. Huh? Look out. I'm going to stand up. You're losing your lap. See how that works? Still got a little bit of cold drink up here in my cup. I'm not finished, buddy. Beautiful day in Mill, Arizona. We actually got a cloud over here to add some color variation in the sky. A very strange looking shredded cloud, but it'll do. It'll do. Beautiful blue today. Shayla's trying to teach Kifferton how to recognize some signs. He seemed responsive to a couple of the things we were doing, and he said, look, when he comes right back like that, after you do that, give him love. Because you can't hear good boy or whatever, you know. So, trying to teach that motherfucker to listen with his eyes a little better. Seems to be doing pretty good. I don't know if he gets it or not. He just knows he's having fun. That's good. Sugar comes running back as soon as you whistle. She'll do a little U-turn. She doesn't slow down much. And it might take a confirmation whistle
because she might look at you as she's running away. And you whistle again, she will. She'll do that U-turn, come right back at you. All happy like. She's a good girl. I bet you Kiff would if he could. But he can't hear. So we're going to gather some pine needles and cones and throw some sticks on top of that, and then take my little striker and see if we can't light a fire pioneer style with a spark. Should be able to with 1 or 2 strikes. We'll see what comes up. I gotta find me some old foliage and work it into some paper real quick. Test my survival skills. Fire starting. That's survival tool number 1 right there. You gotta start a fire. So it's good practice because we're gonna need it. So that's what our little project's gonna be tonight. We're gonna do a natural fire. See if we needed to, boil some water. So we had some drinking water and shit, you know. Survival stuff. We practicing tonight. Fuck. Was that you?
Yes.
What did you hit?
Window. Nothing broke.
Dude.
Sorry.
I thought the RV exploded. You made me shit myself a little. And you do that again, dude, I'm coming out the door and fucking we'll have a problem. You don't throw sticks at my damn windows. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Hey! Seamus, pay attention. Don't throw sticks at this thing. Throw sticks that way. Okay? We understand each other? We good? I'm surprised I have to explain that to you. Are you... I know you didn't do it intentionally. Let me share with you my disappointment. This is a big barn in which we live, and it has a lot of glass on it, and you're throwing sticks. Don't throw them in this direction. Rule 1. All right? Fuck. Are you 6? Are you 6? You're 20 fucking 1. Dude, don't. Yeah. I know you didn't do it intentionally. That's my whole problem. You might do it again. I don't make things clear. Jesus Christ. Chico. This is your fault, dude. Oh my God, I'm just sitting here. Good ump. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I thought like one of the tanks had fucking popped or something. I don't know. Fucking, are you kidding me? No, it's Seamus threw a log against my window. Imagine that was the last thing I thought that happened. Until I looked back and there was no flames or smoke or anything. I'm like, was that you? Jesus Christ. My asshole just crinkled the seat. Like, woo. What the fuck was that? Chico jumped too. Damn it. Like I didn't do it on purpose. Obviously. Don't do it again. I'm going to on purpose your eye. Jesus. It's big and white. It ain't like I'm hiding over here.
She didn't mean to.
Sugar just nipped him in the finger. He was playing keep away with the stick. Now he's pissed. That's funny. She was trying to go for the same stick he was. She got his hand. I thought it was a perfect opportunity to throw it back in his face. She didn't mean to. There's a whole nother end of the stick. Oh shit, that dog jumps high. What's up, Ito? You act like you want to be Mr. King of the Wild. The best I could do is go out there and sit with you. I know what you're going to do. You're going to get pissed. Because you can't hang out with a little girl. If I let you go hang out with a little girl, she will run you over. See? See where we're at now? You're already getting run over. We did this last week. Remember? You cried and cried. And then I took you in. And then she ran you over and you cried real loud. I had to carry you back. Remember that? I remember that, Ito. How about we grab a chair and go out there and sit together in the woods instead of worrying about running around all over the place? We're old. You're supposed to be able to sit back and enjoy watching the children play, boo. What's up? Chica's insistent. He's gonna go king, jungle king. Y'all give me these three yahoos. I'm gonna take Chico out. Alright, let's go. Here's your spot. Let's go take over the world. Take it over. Yeah, it looks like you're ready. You're just jumping up in the air. You're ready to go. You don't let nothing slow you down, are you, Chico? So teeny, so bold, so brave, brave little Ito. Let's show him how it's done. Dun-dun-dun.
Thinking about making a nest with the fire. She's been thinking about making a nest out of your fire. Angry Chico. Kicking pine cones around and chasing it. That's funny. He chases a pine cone, kicks another, and Jen chases it, thinking it's an original pine cone. Functionally blocked. I can't believe it either, Chico. If he left you out of pocket, I'll wait. Huh? I can't believe he left you out of Devil Beach, Chico. Don't take that shit, Chico. Look, Chico. You really are the best alligator ever. I hear cracking pine things back there. I tell Chico I hear things sneaking up on him. Bite him, Chico. I do, Chico. They're sneaking up on him. They're cracking pines and sticks on the way, sneaking up on him. Bite him, Chico. You see guys who do apex prey, they're even thick with that. Bite him, Chico. Are you excited, little girl? You want something to drink? Huh? You look thirsty. I'm grabbing my chair. No. No chair for you. Break out the distractor in your phone and see if there's a power band on.
be exciting. Huh? You can do homework.
Hmm?
You do homework sitting up there.
No.
You came to air.
Yep. I did.
Grab the striker. And see if we're allowed to use it.
Oh, on the ground.
We should be. I think I saw a green. Talking about green when we were out.
Stage 0 fire restrictions. For
Zero.
Flagstaff and Coconut County, no fire restriction.
Good. We're in there.
Who, Chico?
Yeah. I told him to be pissed off. I tried to play stick with him. He doesn't even get the concept. He's happy I threw it away from him. And he started barking at Chip again. They just did that to shake out of us. I was like, dude, you gotta stop that. Chico. Look, he's gonna run from it. But, Chico. Oh! Completely pissed off now.
Digging up dirt.
You're kicking up dirt pissed off. Chiquito! I love you. You know me.
So pissy.
Are just a grumpy old man, Chico.
I know. Look at him, he's so pissed. He's gonna make a mess now.
He's wondering what the hell am I doing to this shit. I could be on my couch. I'm mad. I'm mad now. I'm mad.
You gotta tell Kip.
Oh shit.
You gotta tell that blind deaf dog.
Oh my god.
You gotta tell him.
You guys are funny. You really are, dude.
Yeah.
Too much of a joke. That's not even fair. Try not to laugh at you, bro. It's not worth it. You're not wrong. Calm down.
Hammer of justice, Chico.
Oh shit.
Until he gets to bark. He's not built for nature. He's built for the labs. As long as you got a friction point, all your fault, Chico. Chico.
Yeah. I know, right? That's the funny fucking thing. I'm all like, really?
It took him that long to get assistance for that.
Yeah, no. So we got a fire going in about 5 minutes. It's a nice little fire too. Real happy with our little camp spot.
Go then, sugar.
Fireplace we're parked beside too. I did that without a lighter, no Bic, and flint and steel.
You did.
Picked up, yeah, Seamus and I did. Picked up some of the paper off of the forest
In
floor.
the jungle with 5 days.
I know,
And
right?
They needed assistance.
Yeah,
Even though they had a lens too.
I know, right?
They had a simpler tool to make it fly.
I know. It's good. We did good. We would survive. We're boiling water now. We're drinking.
Yep.
We're living it
Well, we're not
up.
boiling water. We don't have a water source.
I'm
so
just, well, there's,
Well, I guess we do, but like, you'd have to find one first.
I know. I'm just, we drove in by one, a big pond, an actual pond, you know, not mud. We'd have good pond water to boil. Hell yeah, that's survival. We had practice, baby. We're gonna need that skill. Solar fire. Yeah, that's what we was talking about. These cats had one, and they couldn't even fucking use it, dude. They could. They had to call in for help. 5 days into it, they were all dying. It was fucking crazy on this survivor thing. What the
They
fuck, these
survived on
idiots?
rainwater and
They
nothing
got the
else.
biggest idiots they could ever fucking find. What's up, Ian?
other half was fucking dying of thirst.
I know. Everybody was dying of thirst. Everybody was pissed off. They couldn't figure out how to set a fire with a lens. I was like, oh my God. Yes.
Why isn't he working?
Is it here like it's holding it in one spot? Why isn't it working? Because you haven't focused it yet, you dumb fuck. I'm sitting here, focus the lens for 5 days. Focus it. Focus it just by accident. Focus it. Focus it.
And they had one person doing
Yes, sir,
it the
Ian,
whole
we are.
time.
We are, yeah. We're being mindful out here.
They had one person doing it the whole time. You think they'd be
Yeah, I know.
get the fuck out of here? Let me
Oh,
do this
dude, I
shit.
would have cried. I'd have been like, nah. We're gonna fight to the death. I'm getting that lens in my hand. We're gonna start a fucking fire here real quick. It's a little bit of physics, baby. It is good to practice, bro. I haven't started a fire without a fucking Bic and a little bit of lighter fluid in years. Army of chickens. Oh, yeah. And guinea hens. Yeah, we're out here. We're out here in the sticks. Exactly where I wanted to be. Right in front of the double tree over here. The beautiful tree right there. Fucking perfectly symmetrical to each other. It's fucking awesome. I really like this spot. I walked back here, I was like, okay, we're gonna stay at the double tree.
Not the double tree.
That's the kind of double tree I like. Right there. Fucking A. There's a double tree motel. It's for the posh. I know that, you know, it's not an everyday term you and I use, but that is a very posh hotel. The double tree. I think this one is much more posh. It looks like a potential torch. I've seen stuff like that too, and it wouldn't surprise me, Ian, at all. They just let the hantavirus out, spread by man-to-man contact. I'm like, oh, that's cute. How about we torpedo that boat? No, no, they flew everybody home on planes like they did with the Rona. So I'm not even making a video. Everybody who don't watch is gonna die anyway. Oh, fucking crazy dogs. They're they're coming. They ain't going nowhere. Look at him. Look at Kiff. He's trying to catch her so bad. She ain't even trying.
Some rivalry.
Yeah. It doesn't surprise me, Ian. Like I said, they engineered that shit. They found it in 20. What? I did a video on the Alpha Gall. I don't remember exactly, so I'm not going to repeat it. It was real recently. They even discovered the shit, and it was in a cow intestine. They never had anybody have it before they found it, and started fucking with it. Yeah, rest in peace, Patches. We all saw that. That's about the time I did the Alpha Gall research. I was like, what the fuck is this shit that just killed my dog? And yeah, I made a video. They just recently discovered it in the cow intestine and somehow got it into ticks. And then they started spreading the tick. You bet. I mean, it's the greatest accomplishment man has ever accomplished. 180 nations have come together to thin the herd by 3/4. I don't even. How do you even mark that on the fucking books of accomplishments for humanity? How would you ever hold up your head and try to be an emissary for planet Earth with that as your fucking shining achievement of accomplishing cooperation? That's insane. It's insane. It keeps bouncing around in my head. I'm like, what the fuck are these people actually thinking? How do you get that brainwashed that it's okay to sell out your soul for a little fucking hole and then fuck the rest? Doesn't even make sense. And not only that, kill the rest. Kill the rest so they can't get in your hole. That's the apex of their accomplishments. Is that something to be proud of or patriotic for? I don't think so, personally. And it's time to pull off the mask. All you people who know what's going on, I'm telling you what, you better fucking cleanse your shit before you fucking die pulling that kind of stunt. You better make it right. I just merely knew of it. I couldn't believe the plan existed. And I refused it. I rebuke it. I can't believe it's a plan. I ain't nobody. I am definitely not the kind of guy who could go out and buy my own bunker. I refused theirs. The government bunker. I refused it. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I don't know what people are thinking. These people out there selling their soul for less. Some of these people don't actually even understand what's going on. They're just out there fucking making a paycheck to discombobulate people. You notice it's been awful quiet around the ranch over here lately. I haven't had too much backlash for the things I've been pointing out. Ain't nobody talking a whole lot of shit about the moon doing cartwheels, because it the fuck is. And the famine is upon us. You might not even recognize it yet. But the grocery stores are getting thinner and thinner. The prices are getting higher and higher. And they're coming up with new excuses for the next level of fucking starvation that's coming. They've even kicked 4 million people off with food stamps. That's a lot less food leaving the shelf. They're truly making it stretch through misery. Yeah, well, I hope you don't believe that is the case. Because that Hormuz Strait is not affecting everybody's fucking fields. That's so a big fat fucking lie. That's what they're screaming. We don't have fertilizer. That is... You know why we don't have fertilizer? Because the fucking cows died. They had to kill the cows, and there's no more fucking cow shit. What I'm going with. We have cow shit here, right? No. Not with a 75-year low herd. It can't generate enough shit to fertilize shit. And guess what? It's global. It's global. It's not just our herd. It's global. It's global. Yeah, well, I mean, you know what? All in all, Iran ain't hurting at all from this. We're being told that they can't move their oil, but for years they've been moving the oil through Pakistan. Pakistan just opened up extra rails to help them move their oil into fucking China. They aren't struggling. The oil is flowing. It's just not flowing on the news. They got 100 and some ships trapped in the Gulf. That is not destroying the economy. That is not destroying the food. That is not destroying the oil. They're lying about it all. They're telling us that now, all of a sudden, out of the blue, we got a destabilized fucking Orion going to be shining at us all summer. Orion the hunter, the winter hunter that shouldn't be out all summer. They're normalizing it. Saying it's going to be Betelgeuse we're seeing in the sky. That's one hell of a fucking lie. The whole normalizing one. Two, it's not going to be Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse isn't destabilizing. The only sun you're going to see coming up at the dark side is Ra. They've already described him. And I'm like, man, that sounds like a fucking black light coming at me. They've already said what it's going to look like. Even though they've never seen this in real life, they've already described what it's going to look like in your sky. It's crazy. They're coming up with excuses before it happens. Because at some point we're going to see what's brightening up that night light sky. He's a big one. It's going to maybe look like the sun exploded and been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It ain't that it's far away, it's getting closer. They're going to tell us it's going to grow in size. Watch. Yeah, the grasshopper and ant. I've been screaming at the little ants, hey y'all, look, this winter's going to be bad. We need to get ready for it. Well, they know that both poles are entrances to the center of the earth. We're not allowed in it. And they're up there trying to flex their muscles. And that's not going to go well. So, yeah, they're doing other things than bombing Iran right now, bro. You bet, Ian. They're up there. And it's not going to end well for anybody that's in on the secret meetings with the people that live below our feet. They're going to be some of the first to fall. Because this has been going on. They were given the warning directly that they need to choose a side, mother or these little gods. I know that because we're here living it. And I've read enough to get the gist. I've lived enough. I've found enough fucking evidence that this is real. I know as well as they do it's real. And they know I know. Yet the gates are still closed. So, game changes. We're going to go on to find some people that are doing as we should be. So I can learn better. Yes, we have seen a lot of elk in the last few days, bro. Big ones. I was just pointing out some elk shit and deer shit. The difference between my boy. I was like, that there's deer and that there's elk. And I don't see cow laying around. Not here. Yeah, preparing for the winter. Even if it's in the summer, it's gonna be a long one. We've already started seeing the power outages. They've reduced the wattage coming out of the east, just like I said they would. Canada. They export like 30% of our electric. So they've cut that down quite a few percent, and it's starting to result in brownouts and blackouts in some places already. Damn. Yeah, we drove real slow. Um, all the way up to the Grand Canyon because there were elk everywhere on the road, and they were just hanging out in the road. So you kind of had to go slow. You never know which way they're going to go. So, I definitely didn't want to run into one of those fuckers. They were big, and I didn't want to hurt one unless I was going to eat it. I wasn't that hungry. I don't have enough room to keep that much meat. Fuck. I anticipate waking up around and seeing deer or elk around us in the morning. I'm kind of hoping. Yeah, a little bit odd seeing that many deer. It's cool though. I like seeing wildlife in abundance because it's going to be tough for them with so many stewards acting stupid. And their humans kind of spiky, so they're probably a little spooked and confused. They know better than most human beings that something is going on. I don't know if they understand what's going on, but they can tell something is changing. The frequencies, the atmosphere, the density of the atmosphere, etc. They're standing around with their ears popping too. They're like, what the fuck's going on, looking at each other. I don't know how deer talk, but I'm sure they know something's going on. I got some big eyes too if a motherfucking thing comes around in the woods. What the fuck is that? Look at that thing out there with big eyes. It's going to be wondering the same thing. The fuck is that thing right there with big eyes? Fair play. Fuck it. I think we'll be all right. I love the woods. I love the things in the woods. I've been camping with Bigfoot. And big bears. Jesus. That bear could have eaten my RV. He was so huge. Hike alone. Yeah, bear, mountain lion. That's a good reason right there. And if you are hiking alone, you better have yourself some very large caliber protection. That's one thing I'm certain of. I usually carry a couple of deer and a couple of slug with me. That way, if I run into a bear, he's getting a slug. I ain't even fucking around with no deer shot with a bear. And preferably, he ain't getting nothing. He start coming at me, he's getting all the slugs I can feed him. Is what I'm saying. You know, or can't, yeah, well, you know, it's just me and Seamus. We've been all over the country. And spirits are peaceful when we're around. It's been an awesome fucking, it's been awesome. Really has, as far as that goes. I couldn't ask for anything better. It's been beautiful. We've gotten to harmonize with an awful lot of wildlife. That could very potentially be very scary. Wildlife. But it just remains beautiful and off at a distance, you know. We've been really doing well with that so far. So good. And yeah, I've got a big stick just in case. And a 12 gauge. Yeah. You should definitely have your T's crossed and I's dotted when out here. Whales got to eat too. Oh, just Josie Wales. Whales got to eat too, baby. Talk to Jonah. Hi, Chico. Your daddy's out there keeping the fire going. Oh, you just farted. Dude, you nasty little fucker. Oh, shit. I just had you out for an hour and all you did is bark at fucking Kiff and try to get in the fire. We have a nice little fire going on behind us. He's keeping it barely lit. Well, hey there, Christy. How the hell are you? We're staying at the Doubletree out here in the pine forest of Arizona. I know it ain't the Pine Barrens of New Jersey, but I do the best I can. I sure fuck ain't no ninja, but I do have a 12 gauge. I know, I walked around the corner. I was out here scouting to see what it looked like from the highway. You can't see it from the highway, but I ran into the Doubletree over here and I was like, well, looks like that's where we're staying tonight. We're going to be fancy. I didn't even see it until we were parked and they got us. I literally parked right beside a little fire pit somebody built for us. Everything's afraid of you in general. Yeah, we've been really blessed. I haven't had to shoot anything at all. Yeah, I suppose you can be a predator walking around not wanting to harm anything. Because that's basically my attitude. I'm like, I hope everything remains nice and calm because I'd sure as hell hate to have to fucking kill anything. I just I just would. I don't want to shoot nothing, but I would. I've got my fucking shells just as handy as my gun. I sleep right, hug it, rest my head on it every night. But I've been blessed, very blessed that I've never had to uncover it except to move it every now and again to get my glass because it's in my way. I don't ever want to use it again. And I have too many things. Killed more than my share, so don't worry, I got you covered. You don't have to. It's not always pleasant. Ever. Yep, if you're gonna eat it and you're out hunting, absolutely. I know, I saw that. I said someone's been here cooking. Well, they made us a nice fire pit too. I do have a degree of shame over some of the deaths I've caused, though, in the service of this evil vampiric system that we have. I do have regrets. I'm not letting it kill me. I'm just saying, I do. I do. I've killed not for food. I've killed outside the cycle of life. I've just killed because I was told to. I'm sure that probably has a lot to do with who I am and maybe why I turned down their bunkers because I won't have any more death on my fucking hands. I've carried it a long time. I wasn't about to dive into 3/4 of the population. That's just nothing I could ever live with. That would kill me. That would kill me. That level of guilt would kill me. If nothing else did. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I could never. Obviously, or I wouldn't be here. Yeah, I'm thankful. I'm thankful for the lesson I learned because I didn't keep doing it. I didn't sell out again. I just, it's very aggravating watching so many do it, though. Ain't nothing to be sorry about. I'm the one that did all this shit, dude. He ain't eating spiders, me either. I try not to kill them too much anymore. If they look threatening to me, I may have to dispatch one. I try to put it outside though, where it belongs. It don't belong in my area. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It don't belong in my area. Yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't. Yeah, no, it wasn't fun. It was Call of Duty, so to speak. A misguided adventure whilst I was young and dumb and impressionable, I suppose. I hadn't done my homework just yet. That's what they say. I know. There's plenty of them in my environment, but as long as they don't crawl around on me, I'm good. If they don't crawl around looking at me too much, I'm good. I don't go out looking for them. I used to. I used to. I used to move everything around all the time looking for fucking spiders because I knew they were around. So paranoid. I've come to a decision that I'm just going to stop doing that. I've only been bit once since then. And they always get me in my sleep, and I'm like, man, just stay the fuck away from me. Oh, we would have issues, Ian. We would have terrible, terrible issues. if drag if dragonflies were bigger, oh dear God. Yep, we'd have issues, baby. we wouldn't have time to fuck with each other. We'd be fucking just trying to survive and shit. It would be terrible. Yeah, fuck them centipedes. They got too many legs, man. I see you back here tending the fire. That's pretty cool, huh? You start a fire with just a fucking spark and a fucking hope and a dream.
Sparking metal.
A little bit of grass we picked up and made paper with. It said poof. As soon as that spark hit the right spot, didn't it? There you go. That's the way you do it. Now blow on it nice and soft. Ooh, it started. We survived. I was curious. I'm like, it's been a while since I've been fucking in the Boy Scouts shit. We used to have to do that shit. So I'm glad because I wouldn't know what to do. And this forest right here has plenty of paper laying around. The little tiny grasses right here, they die and shrivel up, and right at the base, if you run your hand across, you can pick up some really, really soft, long tendrils, and it makes really good spark starter. A lot better spark starter than, say, a dried out pine cone or even bark or any of that shit, because it's like dust. It's like dust paper once you get it in a little pile. It's like whoosh, it's like instantly lit. I was like, yeah, baby, that's some jungle floor shit. You'd be wasting your time trying to light that fire with the paper, because paper don't light with a spark very easy. You got to kind of make your fuel, your ignition fuel. And it's best, like I said, you go get your dead shit that's been laying there for a year. You pick up last year's growth, and you just want to comb your hand across the forest because you're just picking up the hairs You're not trying to pick up the ones that are degrading. You want to get the ones that have already degraded, and you put them in a pile and smush them up a little bit, crush them up, they become dust. You get you a couple of piles and then lay you one of them on top of it like that. And man, that shit is like sawdust. If you leave it nice and airy, it'll ignite like a bomb. You don't. It just initially, for about 3 to 5 seconds, it's going to burn hot and really fast. So you got to have your pine needles ready, because those things catch once you got a flame. They won't catch with a spark though. You would think they would, but they don't. You got to get yourself some really fine material and make it into a dust, in a pile of dust. And then you have yourself a real good little fucking catalyst right there. It's going to give you 3 to 5 seconds of whoosh, and you pile it on your stuff. So you don't even really have to blow on it too much. Just once you get your stuff on there, just so it doesn't go out again until it catches and whoosh, and your pine needles catch and you're on. Throw sticks on that shit now. And just step by step, then you boiling water. You get to survive on naked and afraid. You ain't afraid no more. The shadows are getting long. See something suspicious out there. See it? Looks almost like a green trash can, but I don't think it is. I think it's a big stump. But that's a big fucking stump. It's at least as big as the DoubleTree over here. Crazy nasty dog. Come up in my ear trying to lick me. Sloppy kisses. It's a good day. You have a good day?
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
These two look like they've had a good
Oh,
day.
they fucking look at him. I'm surprised she can still wag her tail.
I think he's pissed.
She is always pissed.
He's just accepting it because he has a laugh.
I noticed we have some gentle hills over here, little mounds. I'm curious what's on top of that one. Over there in front of us. Work on this resin bowl with me?
No!
See if we can finish it this time. Oof. That's some good resin.
No, finish it.
Fuck. I put it down a while ago. Forgot we were smoking it. Once we got here, shit. I was plenty high. Good oily resin. What? You're a good girl. What are we having for dinner?
Hey!
Hey. Y'all need to calm the fuck down.
Get bonked.
Little shit. Why are they even in here?
They wanted it.
Obviously, they want back out. I don't want them back out. Especially Kip. Don't. Thank you. Yeah, he's the only reason you should leave that closed.
Chico. He got threatened.
Kip can't believe you're not out there with him. He keeps looking.
Oh.
Keeps sneaking his ass. There they go. They're off. They're off on an adventure of puppying.
They're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
I don't think they slowed down enough to catch their sight. I freaking love it when we're in a place that we can just open the door and let them go. They sleep well. I sleep well. All the wildlife around realizes we got two crazy fucking dogs. They might want to stay away.
Oh my god, look at those two fucking weirdos.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck are they doing?
Get out there, Chico. Hey, kid. Take this out of Chico's reach. Thank you, Captain. Well, roundworms aren't good. Tapeworms suck, is what I read. Who knows? I may have one. I'm skinny enough. My tapeworm was Rona. I've never been one that had excess weight. And when I lost it, it ain't been coming back very quick. I gave a couple of them back. A couple of them 40 pounds, not many. Oh! She's coming. He'll follow. Sandworms suck too. Nice. Yes, ma'am. Shortages are here. They've been here. They're just bringing attention to it because it's getting worse. Honey pot. Shit. This one might want to be able to cook. They're pretty much just running in a great big circle around us. While they're together, though, we got to keep an eye on them. They will travel farther than Kiss will, or she will, when they're together. They'll get twice as far. Last time I gained weight, I was in a house. I had way too much food around. I wasn't spending every dime I get on fucking gas and weed and milk. I'd need a lot of fattening things around. I don't even have the room for that kind of shit in here. I am not a big fan of the escargot, my friend. Yeah, I'm not a big snot swallower. Big knot of snot. Ew. Woof. Yep, nope. Thanks. If I was real hungry, I'd close my eyes and hope for the best. Or any other weird shit. Well, I'd probably eat a cricket or a grasshopper before I'd eat a fucking cockroach. Grasshoppers don't sound so bad. Fried, I suppose. Throw them in a skillet. As long as they don't hop off of it. You'd be alright. There's plenty of grasshoppers out here. I don't suppose you'd want to eat the wing. I don't know. I hear they're nutty. Anyway, you'd probably be surprised what you eat if you're hungry. Exactly. Exactly. If you're hungry, you're going to eat some weird shit, I bet, if we're in that sparseness. You better learn how to harvest from Mother Nature. Yep, roots, mushrooms, fungi, certain sorts of lichen are actually really good for you. Make you a little salad. Can't go wrong with that.
Chico.
These pine tree needles right here probably make some good tea. Well, that's a damn fine idea there, Ian. I stay far from McDonald's myself. The only thing I usually ever anymore will get from McDonald's is maybe one of their pies. I like those strawberry cream, man. They're fucking amazing. I've seen Soylent Green for sale in Walmart. I know it's just a play on the movie, but still, it's a product. Yeah, it's me too. I try not to do much fast food at all. Shit's like anti-life. I don't know what the hell they put in their food. It's not good for you. I do if I'm in an area and I know for sure the plant's good for me. Like I wouldn't use just any pine needles to make pine tea. I would use these nice long needles to make pine tea though. The junk food we eat is like pizza bites. We have pizza bites occasionally. Um, ah, the chicken nugget things. Those are kind of junk food. I buy them sometimes too. Just because they're cheap. It's like $5 and we eat twice of it, off of it. That's fucking basically 4 meals for $5. You can't go wrong. And the ones I get actually have, you can tell there's little bits of chicken in it anyway. It's not all styrofoam. It's just minced chicken. Probably got chicken lips in there too. But, you know, I ain't picky. Put a little chicken finger sauce on that shit. It's good. But for the most part, I do. I cook things that I recognize as a body part or a vegetable. And it usually tastes way better than I don't know, restaurant food and fucking especially fast food, but it's good for you. You know what's in it. You know it's fresh. You know all that good stuff when you're making it yourself. So yeah, I can't. I'm trying to think the last time we had probably Casper. We were at Casper. I think we had some Domino's pizza. Um, we had a taco something. They have a taco John or some shit up there. We tried that. That wasn't bad. Yeah, for fast food, that actually wasn't that bad. But they had that fucking buffet too, though. That buffet. Now I'll tell you what. That buffet, every dollar, it was worth it. Just for the sushi bar. They had some fucking peanut chicken I would have fought for. That shit was good. And it was all fresh ingredients, always fresh celery, crispy, everything was fresh. Cake in Europe, it's not bread. Yeah, it's definitely special. Mike told me stuff about Subway. Mm, it's a lot of sugar. It's alright, I still like their bread. I like Subway's bread. But their prices are so much for a sandwich, it's like absolutely fucking ridiculous. There's no way I'm going to give somebody that kind of money for a fucking cold cut. I can make a cold cut for a quarter of the price, eat four of them, be fucking full as fuck, and still save $1. All right, where are they at? And what are you doing? Are you cooking?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess I'll go tend to the dogs. Oh, you're making raviolis. I got cheese raviolis too for a couple bucks. They're $2.25, some shit like that at Family Dollar. Oh.
Here she comes. She'll lead you towards him. She should. Sugar, go get Kiff. Chigo.
Chico.
There he is. Dummies. Yeah. Just like when we were on the fucking crazy cliffs back there.
I'm glad Sugar was with me.
Mm-hmm.
She found Kiff. Pretty good girl found
Mhm.
Kiff.
We told you she'd lead you to him. It's just she knows where the general location of him was, and he's blind.
He's blind.
So she can't track him immediately, but she'll
Well,
still.
she found him. Well, I found him and then pointed him out, and she ran over to him. And I called her back, and he got lost again. And he finally turned around, and when he saw me, buddy, that was it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He was walking along the road so
That was the
forlorn.
same thing that happened.
He was so upset.
That was the same thing that happened to me on the fucking when we were on the fucking hill back there. I fucking found him in the tree. He fucking ran around the circle, never saw me. Saw Sugar, got lost, ran the other direction. We're like,
Poor
aww.
Kiff. He's so prone to being
We
lost.
had to walk another half mile for him to recognize I was there.
Oh, dude, he was way out there in
Uh-huh.
the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Chico.
Fucking dumbass.
He is. He was real excited when he was lost. You could tell he was really not feeling good about it. He was running one way. He turned around. When I seen him, he was heading towards the highway. And he just turned around and ran back to this bridge. And I guess that's where Sugar left him. Because he kept hovering around there. And then we got up there. Sugar finally seen him and ran up on him. And then he seen me. He ran over. Like, he like, da-da-da! Holy shit, there he is. That was good stuff.
Poor kid. Chico.
Sugar knew where she left him, though. She took me right back to that bridge he was hanging out at.
That's what she did for me on the hill.
I said, get Kiff. She's like, oh yeah, where am I going again? And then she'd take off pretty much in the same direction. So I assumed that she knew. She just needed to be reminded. So every third step, I was like, Kiff, find Kiff, find Kiff.
Every other fucking step,
Uh-huh.
like, oh, a stick.
Yeah. So she kept running there towards the end, and we found him. I was like, God, dude, fucking Kiff. He was lost. He was as good as lost. He'd have run up and down that road all night.
Got eaten.
Probably got run over or some stupid shit, man. God knows.
Sugar.
Glad,
No.
glad we found him.
Sugar. No. You were just running out there. No.
An animation?
No.
I used an animation to show once.
Turning on the generator.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a couple of them on my page. They ain't exactly animated though. Well, the one is. It's an animated thing that you can dial back and forth. It shows how it's supposed to be. Or how it used to be anyway.
Chico. Chill.
We're lit! Turn on the disco lights any minute. Disco in the forest.
Really? Huh. That's interesting. That just goes to show. I mean, they've known for a long time. And they did talk back before the 60s. They were talking about the returns of fucking this other planet in our solar system anyway. They were talking about it's a dead star or some shit. I don't remember what exactly they were talking about before, and then they just kind of stopped talking about it in the 60s. Because we're getting too close to the time. People can't be made aware. You know, we got too short a memory.
No.
And yeah, I'd never seen that. I never even heard of it. That's pretty wild.
Stop me fucking tip.
They were talking about how the Earth's axis was going to shift and showed it what it would look like, huh? Well, I'm sure it's probably a good representation. There you go. Decent representation of what's happening, huh? Yeah, well, yeah, that gravity lie, too. That's funny. We got working models to prove that shit's bullshit. Ain't fucking gravity holding planets in space. That's just silly and scary. It's fucking terrifying. I remember as a kid, I mean, God, dude, I spent weeks working that one out before I kind of just decided to let it go. It wasn't going to happen in my lifetime. Seriously, as a child, I was trying to figure that one out. I was like, how are we still here? We haven't fallen into the sun. It's a big bowling ball. We ride around the center of it. I know what they showed me in school. You roll that ball around, it ends up right in the sun. I've seen it. I swear to God, dude, that's what they do. That's your science fucking shit right there. They bowling ball in the middle of a trampoline, and you throw balls around and see which one can stay away from the ball the longest. It's like, fuck, dude. That's how our planet's working? Really? That's terrifying. Fucking terrifying. Nice, Ian. Yeah, that's not a surprise, but it's cool. You found it. It is a little surprise, but I mean it's not a big one. Not a great big surprise. Let's put it that way. I'm not overwhelmed with that one. The shock from it. No, I believe that. Probably a video from the 30s or the 50s, somewhere in there. Probably some of the first things he was talking about on TV. What it sounds like, some older shit, 50s, 60s. And then they just stopped talking about shit. Well, if you leave it in the comments, I'll see it. And who knows, make a video. You know how I love moons flipping. I think that's, yeah, as far as that goes, that's maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's even a thing. I'm waiting to see. Be interesting if they come back and claim that they're returning. You're like, yeah, you never left. How about you take the rest of them home? I don't care where they land. I'm going to make it there if I got to swim. I got this head that belongs to one of them. I got a head that belongs to one of them. They come back trying to reclaim some shit. I'm gonna be even trying to say they're brand new. I'm gonna be like, excuse me. I've read this in the script. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. And we're gonna stop doing all this lying to each other right now. I got a few tons of proof. Infamously known is what he's saying, Christy. Bigger dickheads than just your regular dickheads. There's level of dickhead in the world. Different levels. Some earn an honored spot higher than others on the dickhead ladder. Got your everyday dickhead, then your average dickhead, then you got your dickheads, then you got your motherfucking dickheads, then you got your infamous dickheads. Then there is the dickhead supreme. I ain't sure which one's gonna win, but we'll be around for it. Dickhead supreme. And a special boot for that guy. I mean, look at the script. I don't know. Is Donald playing the Antichrist? I don't know. Who do you think they got playing the Antichrist? Maybe a couple of them coming out of the woodwork. I don't know where we're at in the script right now. It's good shit though. It's fucking never ceases to surprise. It's like, oh, we're on a break. Oh, we're blowing each. Oh, we're on a break. Oh, we won. Holy shit, our planes are falling from the sky. A phenomenal rate of accidents. All of a sudden. You know, this really awesome dude gave me a couple of coats that might go well with a Gandalf costume this year. Well, you saw my last video about it. I said, look, we're done with the war. Now we got Project Freedom. And then less than 20 minutes later.
Canceled.
Canceled? We're canceling that shit. That's right. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. We're canceling it. It's Taco Tuesday, baby. All the fucking comments was about Taco Tuesday. And I was like, I lost it. I'm still like, oh my God. Yeah. Everybody in the chat. And it was a Fox fucking news thing. It was everybody that wasn't a fucking MAGA in there fucking laughing at Fox News. Talking about Taco Tuesday. It's fucking awesome. Like, oh shit. Good stuff. I'm starting to see people wanting to band together, take over stuff. I'm like, man, that's probably not the best. A lot of cheering on a lot of these fires in the warehouses and stuff. It's just fucking remain calm and keep your heads on swivels, because you never know what's going to fucking happen at this point. They want us fighting each other. Yeah, that's where they want us, confused and exhausted. Don't let them do that to you. Just remain calm. And you know, I'll tell you, when you see Damascus, Turkey, and Israel get into it, then you might want to pay a little bit closer attention, but I still wouldn't lose too much sleep on it. I would suggest to you, once again, taking it in your hands, feeling that suck, calm the fuck down. Shake water. Roll dice. Practice this. 'Cause this is your best earpiece for Mother. And the more you use it, the better you're going to hear your instructions and feel them. That's your safe place. It's the only safe place on this planet, no matter where you are. Here. Listen. And you can't listen if you're stressed out, because your field lines are closed. And then what are you doing? I made a video. You're pushing against the other magnet. Nothing can get in. Nothing can get in. You're not protected. Relax into creation. Relax into the Mother. Trust in the Creator. And it's hard to do if you don't know the Creator and Mother and your place in creation. And that puts you right back here. Learn this. It's the most important thing in my life. I ain't telling you how to live your life. It's the most important thing in mine. Because I was given a book on a wall these ancient people drew when they used to know what we were supposed to do. And I back engineered it. It hits home in physics. It exists. I've tried it. I can move objects. I used to look at people like, you're faking it. I used to be the biggest critic. I can move fucking objects with my field. If I don't concentrate enough. If I just relax and do it. And to get to that point, I had to practice a lot. That was me. You might not have to so much. But that is, honestly, that's today the only way I know how to familiarize myself with my magnet. That's one reason I'm wanting to go up and talk to the Lakota, because they're talking about it. And I'm sure they have more knowledge than I do. I'm Captain Obvious. Comment. You know what? Google might be hard at work. They do that. Ooh. See, I just felt a pressure change. Did you?
He was sneezing. Maybe it was the sneeze. I don't know. I think I felt a pressure change. It still feels a little in my left ear. Your ears popped? Must have my left ear is fucking trying to pop. Just out of nowhere. Hi, Mary. It is about time, ain't it? Well, we had some things to do. The universe is waiting on us. It's all good, no worries. Might as well chill and relax and enjoy the show because we're only going to see it once. You know? Hey, Patrick. Bigfoot in Ohio, huh? Good, at least he won't be out here. Yeah, there are set standard ways to do stuff that we have found in the past works best. Some hand positions, some frequencies emitted along with the field convergence, all kinds of stuff, bro. It's are we out of cheese? Yeah. Okay. It's all that suppressed information. That's what they fear in us. Thank you, son. Cheese raviolis tonight. Family Dollar cheese raviolis. They were the right price. I was like $2.50. God, dude. That's more than I'm gonna need. But okay. What'd you put on top of it? Okay. That's new. Green bean ravioli. Pretty good. Hmm? Oh.
Chico. Eat the area. You bless the rest of the party.
There ain't none up top. In the back.
You good?
Do you want this? Hmm?
Not hungry?
Not hungry enough yet. Okay, well, it's got the parm on it. That's all I'm saying. No, my body just wanted that milk. Ooh.
Heat it back up later.
Yeah, I can heat it up later. I just had lunch not long ago. Remember?
This ravioli, it's cheese ravioli, it ain't gonna go bad. Huh?
7.
Is it 7? Nice. Well, it's still bright out. I ain't going to sleep till it gets dark. I think as soon as it gets dark, though, I might have that ravioli for lunch or a midnight snack. My sleep pattern last night was fucked up. Well, we were right by the train. I know I fell asleep hard because I don't remember waking up until your sister called me at 3:30 in the morning. I know. And I woke up. It was fucked up. I woke up and I saw it was giving me an announcement. And I was like, and I finally realized it was Megan. And I kept hitting the answer. And that's not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to slide the bar to the answer. And it wouldn't stop ringing and wouldn't say I couldn't pick it up. I was getting aggravated. And then I realized what I was doing. I woke up enough to realize, oh, wait a minute. Slide the bar to answer, you dumbass. Good morning. And she instantly started that, Happy Halloween, motherfucker. And I was like, bitch. What do you want? It's 3:30 in the morning. She's like, I'm sorry, it's like 6 o'clock here. So I was like, well, you know. I'm about ready to crawl through this phone right now and yell at you. So could you call me tomorrow? Do you have anything pressing right now? She's like, no, I just wanted to tell you Happy Halloween. I was like, all right. Go to bed. Click. That was it. Happy Halloween at 3:30 in the morning. I fucking love it.
Chico.
Hell yeah, Jamie. It's the good experiences in life, not the things we have. It's the people we have that are important and should be, but aren't to a lot of people. There's so much that they worry about that isn't important. We're trained to compete in everything against each other. Competition is fun, but not when it's for food. You must be back on the East Coast. She's in North Carolina, or South Carolina right now. We in the middle of Arizona.
Even if the park dissolves, we still have cheddar. If you want cheese, it goes well with this pretty much. I like it.
I don't know, I've seen some awful pretty visuals of late, my friend. Rainbows were in strange wispy clouds. Huh?
You saw a planet in the sky.
Seen planets in the sky that didn't belong there. I guess I was just the right place, the right time looking up. My neighbors have seen one of the planets that I've seen closer than what I've seen it. One of the two that I've seen. They saw the white one with the one crater Said he saw it was 10 times bigger than the moon. When I saw it, it was as big as the moon. So you got to see it real close. You have been warned. Yeah. The purpley at night. Yeah, that was beautiful. That show we saw. Yeah. That was pretty unprecedented, actually. I was like, wow, that's purple. It was pretty. It was like a rose almost, just unfolding in the sky. It was fucking amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful show. Red Rainbow. Yeah, Homebrewed's got a good picture of it. That's definitely not Roy G. Biv, is it? People be like, no, it's just an inverted rainbow. And I got looking, I'm like, no, the fuck it didn't. One. And two, it don't work like that. You don't get a double projection from a single prism. It does not work like that at all. There is no way you got one light beam bouncing twice inside a goddamn prism. It's not happening.
Not in the same vibrance.
And then it comes out two different spectrums, just as if you were looking at it on a spectrum chart. It's like, oh, Seamus pointed that out to me. Seamus. I was like, yeah, you smart ass. Out of the mouth of babes, man. He started spewing fucking color spectrum, Dad, color spectrum. And I was like, oh my God, that is spectrum, isn't it? Right there, the rainbow spectrum, duh. You can't argue that. Michigan. Yeah, you can't argue that that's white light and white light. It's not white light and white light. It's white light and red light. That's, you can prove that in court of law. Hands down. Hands fucking down. You wouldn't even need an expert. It's empirical evidence. It's the fucking EM spectrum. It is what it is. It's red light and white light in our sky, in a bow, in the spectrum color breakdown, right there in your eye. And people haven't figured it out. They want to make it normal. Oh, that's normal. No, the fuck it is not. In any way, shape, or form. The double rainbow guy went crazy. It is, see, there you go. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely, I agree. The show we're being shown, it's been a slow, progressive build up to the finale. And it is getting better. Just like the train wreck started out really slow. We were all sitting around looking at each other for years. Not much changed. It just slowly, progressively, a little bit. Every couple months, we'd be like, all right. I think this is a new fucking plateau. You know, and then we'd have a couple of freaky events go on and stuff. And now it's all a freak event. Every bit of it's a freak event. Everything's going everywhere that shouldn't be there at all. It's like, what the fuck? How do they explain that away? They don't. They just don't talk about it. That and Beetlejuice. red shift, blue shift, but it's not going to change the actual spectrum of the color emitted. It's still going to be a red light. Or a white light. It would be real nice to have some good equipment, huh? Yep. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier, Ian. We've been 300 and some tribes. And I could only think of 2 that were aware the moon was doing cartwheels already. When we started this. And that would include right down to the last one. I just went and seen. The guy had no idea. He looked a little bit shaken. Because he knew I was talking about stuff he should have known if it is happening. That kind of like, oh. And I was like, yeah, you might want to look. Because I don't know what you can see from the canyon. I really have no clue. Never even been there to look. But he was up top. I told him, so you need to fucking look at that. It is doing new tricks. And it's because we're on our side. And it's because our sons have returned. I don't know what crops they grow down there. So I don't think they're growing too much wheat and corn. They might be. It's probably not doing very well, if they are. I imagine their corn might be doing pretty good because it's made for that area. It's not a GMO crop, and if they're in the canyon, it's getting shade. And that's been the key, is shading at night. Because the moon shines way too bright for the crops. They can't take all that light. And they can't sleep, and they go hermaphroditic. That's why we're where we're at. They have beaches? Oh, nice. Damn. So I'm ready to go raid them for their beaches now. Just kidding. God, I love peaches off a tree, though. Still warm. Oh, man, Jamie. You're making my mouth water. Because I know those ain't no GMO tough fucking like a Walmart peach you're talking about down there. Oh. Oh, damn. You got blocked for making sense, huh? Well, Ian, my friend, you are a true warrior, man. That's, what can I say, brother? Sorry. Some people are just dickheads. They don't like the truth. They can't have something that these people can actually look at and verify. It is the one thing they can't afford. And if we could only, before they wanted it to, oh my God, would it be exciting then? Not up to me. Yes, the badge of honor. The blockage for pointing at the moon. You vile person, you. How dare you tell somebody to get off their fucking electric device and actually look at the sky one time instead of posting up pictures that everybody else has got on their fucking Facebook page of the grinning moon. Look at it when it's frowning 12 hours earlier. And then tell me how normal it is. They're literally sitting there arguing till they're blue in the face. Oh, it's a wet moon. No, that's tilted too much. No, it's a wet moon. No, it's tilted too much. You dumb motherfuckers. Didn't you see it rise? It was a frown. It was a frown at rise. And you're sitting here arguing over the grin at set? Is it tilted too much?
That because people just don't look twice a day outside. It's that simple. Maybe they never looked at it at all. And they just saw the picture and decided to post it and make their argument about it. Because I don't see them talking about, well, you know, it did do a cartwheel. Nobody. Until you point at it, and they're like, oh yeah, that is crazy. Wow. And then they get scared. It's like, settle down. Dumb fuck, it's been doing it since October of 2010. And you didn't notice, you didn't panic until just now when you saw it. Settle down. Calm down. It's been doing it for 15 fucking years. Calm down. Now, let's talk about what you can do about it. Once you actually get someone to look, it is a little bit traumatizing for them, of course, especially if they know it's not supposed to fucking do that. 9 times out of 10, they're going to look at you all wild-eyed. It's like, no, calm down. It's okay. I know you just realized this, but honest to God, it's been doing it for 15 fucking years. And you're still alive, buddy. Calm down. You know, that's the moment that they realize maybe their observational skills are not quite up to par.
I gotta tell you.
Well, I'm glad you found me. That's how most of us met. Somebody was looking for an answer. Why the fuck is my moon flipping? My dumbass up there talking about it. Your cousin's name is Moon. Does he do cartwheels too? We need to make a video. It's getting better. It's getting better. She don't. Oh, it's a she. If she don't do cartwheels, we need to teach her how. Yes, Ian, you've been here for quite a few years now. Been watching this ride. Been out there talking truth, pointing people. It's been amazing. Very happy you're here. And that's a testament, again, how many of you folks come and go and come and go and come and go. You always come back. And when you come back, you've got experiences that you've been totally doing what you need to do. And like I always said, you know, once you get this information, you don't need me. You don't need my name. Feel free to give that information out anywhere and everywhere. And my name don't even have to come the fuck up. You can own it if you want. It's yours. It's your birthright. And it's true. Because you got them, you know what I know. And you go out there, you're not in here every day. But when you come in, you've got stories to tell of growth. And it's like fucking, this is the way it was meant to be. There is no coincidence that we met each other. And we're doing this because this is what needs to be done. And as soon as you get
rightness in the direction in your hearts, y'all run out and you do it. That's why I keep saying everybody thanks me for the things I've done. Fuck, dude. You would do the same thing if you were in these shoes. I know it. I see you doing it. And I appreciate every bit of it. I commiserate with you for those who don't want to look. Sometimes they're closer than a comfortable spot. And it hurts. I imagine they are. A lot of people have come to that conclusion, especially of late. They're starting to pay a little bit closer attention. They're starting to realize, well, it does kind of look like the world's not very happy with America. And they are kind of poking the bear. Get some DB receipts. You know, that's still on my back radar, bro. I have a feeling we're going to have a face-to-face. I really have a feeling we're going to have a face-to-face, and it's not going to be that long from now. If it's September 24th, I'm going to be mad. It'll be Jamie. I'm blaming you. I have a feeling me and bros are going to have a meeting at some point. Not necessarily a sit-down meeting, but I mean, like, we're going to meet head-to-head at some point. I don't know what that'll look like. Probably won't be pretty. I don't know. I hope it is. I hope a motherfucker's eyes get opened. He's got a lot of followers he could help. It's a lot better than the crap he's been feeding them, I guess. They keep coming talking about how people are committing suicide because of what he's teaching. I don't know what he teaches. I don't look at his shit like that. I don't have to. Other people are, and then they find me and tell me what they experienced. I don't want to go there and look. I'd rather not. I don't understand their motivations except for fear, and that just doesn't explain it all. I can't imagine being that afraid. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm not that fearful in my heart of stuff. Never have been. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what stark, absolute terror feels like in my soul. Because that's got to be what they're feeling to act like the way they're acting. In my head, it has to be a lot more fearful than anything I've ever been afraid of. I don't know what motivates them. Bro, he's back in the United States. He's in SoCal right now. He's in SoCal, and he's getting a little mini unit, and he's going to be going around the country, he said. He just said that like a couple months ago. He's in SoCal, and he's getting up a fucking mobile crew and equipment. Ain't no shit. You might want it to be over. Every time I think it's over, there's DB again. I'm telling you, bro. Keep your head on the fucking swivel. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw him on your lands. Your government's corrupt as fuck, and you know it. How in the hell is this man supposed to have tried to kill his federal employee wife, and they came looking to me to try and get me to help them arrest him, and now he's walking around a free man all of a sudden in America again? It's like, what? That's some federal shit, dude. I saw the federal warrant. He was hiding in Mexico. Now he's back. How'd he do that? I couldn't do that. That's Israeli Mossad shit. That's CIA bullshit. That's some I'm above the law bullshit. That's some I'm fucking CEO of fucking Microsoft International bullshit. And he's back in town, baby. It ain't over. It's just getting going. It's just getting good, bro. It's just getting good. That's why I keep trying to say, I don't think you understand. Even yet, you've seen how bad his fucking influence is, bro. I'm telling you, he's probably heading right to your fucking territory real soon. I would not put it past that to be one of the first stops he makes. He's going to gather his fucking people again and come back up there, bro. I'm telling you, he'll buy out your government. You know he will. They'll shred that shit. They might write him a new one when he comes up again, but I hate to be real with you, but that's the only way I know how to be. This motherfucker is connected and he's devious. Keep an eye on him. He's very arrogant, so you'll see him doing what he does. He's definitely got his backing still. He's in the United States of America. He is inside the U.S. Indian Springs, California is exactly where he said he was. And it sure as hell looked like Indian Springs to me. Down by Sand Dog and shit out there. SoCal. But yeah, that blew my mind. I was like, you're kidding me. This fucking guy's openly backing the United States. I know you have. They're crazy. Exactly. They're not healthy. Nice way to put that. Damn straight, Jamie. Well, stay diligent, bro. Crazy times are coming. Be wary of the plasmatic interchange. You're on a very energy-full plateau. I'm sure you know what to do in this situation, so just do it, please. I value you on a personal friend level. I'd like to see you on the other side of this. I know some crazy shit's coming, so just remain calm. I know I'm talking to the choir here. I'm just saying, I wouldn't be me if I didn't. I love you. I'm allowed to be concerned. It's just human of me. It's my new magnetic ways. even truly hold out hope for Derek one day. And he can help his flock understand their magnet. That would be fucking beautiful. He's got a couple 100,000 people, bro. A couple 100,000 people over there. Start feeding them the truth. Love you too, Patrick. You keep listening to your heart, brother. Don't let them pull you into their quagmire, folks. It's a deep, thick, syrupy, gooey quagmire of filthy nastiness fixing to roll over everybody. Don't allow it to change you. Change it. Change it. Hold out good high vibrations. You're a literal antenna to the shit around you. You can shake water. You can manipulate matter. Make diamonds out of coal. With a magnetron. You can literally stick one of my carbon rods in the magnetron. Every time it goes bap, 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 it's making a diamond. Don't try that at home. I'm just saying. They do that. They make industrial diamonds by piles like that shit. They've been using our old process already. They don't put the silica, they don't make gemstones, they make diamonds out of carbon rod. Found that out. Research. I wasn't aware of that. Now I am. I'm like, what the fuck? That's pretty close to what we were doing. Except they're, they're going right for the diamonds. That's how those diamonds in my fucking Lucky Charm rock were probably made. They had carbon, fucking shot that with the magnetron, boom, boom, boom. They got a whole bunch of little fucking diamonds to overlay the garnet with. Fucking amazing. Voltron! Oh my God! With the little lions and shit that went together. I remember that. I had one too. Millennium Falcon was badass. My brother and I had the X-Wings, the Death Star. He had the Death Star thing and the TIE Fighter. Ugh. Yeah, I remember them. Those are good toys back in the day. I had one of them big old Tonka trucks too, big yellow Tonka trucks, and the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip. My poor G.I. Joe took a beating. He was out in the wood pile and it collapsed on his ass. It was like I was pretending, play, and it was a little bit much for old G.I. Joe. It caved in his chest. So his Kung Fu grip never worked real again because it was that push button in the back. His chest caved in. He couldn't push the button very much. I had to beat up G.I. Joe. The log was a little too much for him. Tonka truck took it pretty good though. Didn't get to keep them past the BB gun days, huh? Yeah. We were rough on them toys. I seen you sitting there by your Atari. You look like you was rough on toys. I'm like, oh dear. There's a gamer. Look, see, look, the sun's going down. I'm getting tired. Start to yawn. Oh my goodness, I'm really happy we pulled off here. I feel like I'm going to get a nice sleep tonight. I don't think I went to sleep till late last night. I did lay there for a while. Trains kept me up. We were right next to the tracks. Them motherfuckers were coming through fast. Go boom boom boom, go go boom boom, go boom 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 boom, and shaking the ground and shit. I was like, oh fuck. This is a great place to park. It was good. It was a good spot to park. We were far enough away, nothing would have flown off and hit us, but still, it was shaking the ground and making a lot of noise because they were just cruising by last night. Thundering. Wah, 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 wah. The engines coming, you could hear them from a couple miles away. So yeah, it took me a little bit to get sleep last night. Tonight, I'm in the woods. Nice and quiet in the woods. The only thing you hear is animal noises. Most of them are smaller than you. Nice place to relax. And if they are bigger than you, most of the time they're deer or an elk out here anyway. I ain't worried about no predators. There ain't enough in this whole woods to eat me. I wouldn't doubt it if we got surrounded by deer and elk in the morning though, because there is scat everywhere. Every fucking where is just deer shit and elk shit everywhere. Everywhere I walk, all the way down there trying to get Kip, all the way over here. It's just everywhere. So I'm sure we're going to see a deer or two around here. A lot of it's fresh. And well, I guess if the generator don't scare them off too bad. Chico's farts. He'd be smelling that shit, steering clear. Hey, whoa. Something died over there. Stay away. Poor Chico. He's so smelly. Oh yeah, I'm doing live tomorrow. You bet. Probably not first thing in the morning. I'm gonna be trying to sell some glass. But I'll do it live. Yeah. We'll be on the road tomorrow. Probably end up at Mike's at some point tomorrow. He's only about an hour from Flag. And we're going to the flag first thing. I'm get close, start calling people first thing in the morning. Smoke shops open from 9 to 11. By 11, I plan on being already in Flagstaff. Have found me a store, hopefully, on the way to the dispo, and then back to bikes. Got some work to do. We'll blow some more glass. I want to locate or order, if I have to, the brake parts, because now I have the right numbers. And I'm glad I called them, because they're not the numbers I was looking at. They're not the light duty numbers I was looking at. They're a different monster. So I'm glad I called them. Now I know what brake I need. For sure. I'm not guessing. And we'll get all this shit took care of here in the next couple of weeks. I need to look at my DD-214 so I can get an Arizona license for myself. Then I'm free like a bird to fly. Have a good night, Jamie. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. I'll be making some more at Mike's before I come up. Hell, I'll make some in your front yard before we leave. Make one just for you. 1111 all over it. You know a guy, you can get one personal. Have a good night, Jamie. Looks like our sun is down. Not very colorful this evening. The tops of the trees, you can tell it's colorful behind us, but you can't see it because of all the trees. The tops of the trees show the sunset out here. Y'all, I am fixing to cut it off. I am heading to my pillow. And go back and relax a little bit. Just had me a nice shower today. Feeling good. I'll go lay down. It's been a pretty long day. It's been a good day. I've been up since 3:30. Like I say, I tried to go back to sleep. It just wasn't happening. After I woke up, all that excitement with the phone. I was fighting with the phone and shit. By the time I got awake, I was already aggravated. It took me a while. I think I might have got a little bit more sleep towards the morning. But, yeah. It was an off night. I only got about 3 hours. All right, y'all. Love you. You have a good night. We will see you in the morning at some point tomorrow.